Oh, one more thing. Tell Alfred to suck it.
Yo, what's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Boys, girls, everybody. Hope you guys all doing good, having a fantastic and a beautiful Saturday morning, afternoon, wherever you're at. Thank you guys so much for being here. We got G39. What's going on, man? Welcome in on the YouTube. Ellie, hello. Swifty, hello. Good morning, guys. Welcome in. T1, what up, dude? How you been, brother? You're a legend? Nah, you a legend, dude. Bam, welcome in and happy birthday, guys. It's Lil Bam's birthday. Make sure you guys say happy birthday to her. Carrie, she just turned 35, y'all, so make sure you say happy birthday. Carrie, coming in hot. Thank you so much, Carrie. For the 1,500 biddies, thanks so much. My goodness, starting us off hot. Yes, Carrie Swifty, you can send it. Mousy, good morning and welcome in. You can send it as well. Andrew, thank you for the lurk, dude. Hope you have a great day. Welcome in and good morning. Marvel, good afternoon. How are you? Dana, hello. Hope you enjoy your weekend, Dana. Appreciate you coming in and saying what up. She said no. RC, what's going on, man? He, welcome in on the YouTube. You gotta add me, he. 35 is crazy, child. I'm not telling you, she's 35. She's 35. Lil Gums, good morning, man. Welcome in. How are you? Worked 5 a.m. to 11 p.m. yesterday. Sheesh. How was driving that football team around? It was football, right? Let's get the TikTok going, and then we shall start. But I hope you guys all made and had a great Friday evening. I think we're live. All right, we're live. We're ready to get some dubs. So this is going to be, I know it's going to be a little confusing. We got Aggie coming hot with our daily 6-9. Carrie sent it again. I just missed it. So yeah, Lil Band's birthday. Aggie is our newest mod, so give it up for Aggie for making it to the mod status. Mouse, that skin is freaking hideous. And then enjoying the weekend so far. Let's go, Lil Guns. I'm glad, man. And then yeah, so we'll play for about 2-3 hours. We'll head over. We'll stay live, but we'll go to the podcast. We'll do a quick transition. Do the podcast for about an hour or two. You guys got any questions or got anything you want me to talk about? During the podcast would be the time to ask me, whether it's advice or tips on anything. I'll do my best. And then tonight we're gonna be collab streaming with Short Dad. If you guys don't know who he is, he's a handsome fella, and he wanted to stream together. We were talking like a couple days ago about it, so we just had to find a day to get on. And Saturday is probably like one of the only days because he streams like I think Monday, Wednesday, or Tuesday, Thursday, something like that. So we'll do it. We'll get on around 6 p.m. Eastern time frame. We'll do another like 2 to 3 hour stream. And yeah, that'll be it, and then we'll be back on freaking Monday. So let's go. Kid Taco, what's up, man? Good morning, welcome in. Ricky Jr. at 2,000 total event points for the 13k V-Bug giveaway, guys. 13k V-Bug giveaway is live again on Twitch, so if you guys want to try to get into that giveaway, go over there and check it out. Do exclamation point epic. You'll be able to get my name. Are you reading Twitch or something? Yeah, G39. I'm on 3 other platforms, bro, streaming. So yeah, I got 3 other chats to read. Landon, what up, man? Yes, you can go on the list, Landon. I got you. Let's get right into it, huh? We're ready to get some dubs, man. We're ready, baby. We are ready. Ready to get them dubs. We got Ginger's spotlight back there, hanging in. Started to sound like an auctioneer and how fast you were going. Am I speaking too fast for you, Ellie? Marvel, No Name, Carrie. You guys are at 2,000 total budget points for the 13k V-Bug giveaway. I just been saying it for so long, so it's comes very natural, you know what I'm saying? And chat, don't forget, we also have our latest YouTube video pinned at the top of your chats. Obviously not on Twitch because it's stupid and won't let me pin my own freaking video at the top. So if you guys are on TikTok or Twitch and you guys have not followed us on YouTube yet, go check out our main channel. We're on our way to 13k subscribers. And check out our newest YouTube video, y'all. Coming at you hot. We got a new one coming at you on Monday. It's gonna be real nice. I love doing it. I love doing it. It's looking good. What up, Angry? Welcome in. Looking good. Tin it out. I shouldn't I? Should I put like a little barrier over it? I just like it. I turned my lights up a little bit more so like it could focus on me because I was like losing focus a little bit. But here, let me turn on Tony Stark's hot. We got all the lights going on, man. The background looks beautiful. It looks beautiful. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Batman love it. Hey, yo, what I say? Oh, you're just saying, hey. You're just saying, ayo. I gotcha, I gotcha. I'm tired. I'm def gonna be here napping before work tonight. Go take a nap, Aggie. Freaking Aggie gets mod and it starts sleeping on the job on our first day, chat. What are we doing? What are we doing? Sleeping? Oh shit, I dropped very late. My goodness. I was not paying attention. Not paying attention. Angry came to hear me scream today. That's the only why Angry Ginger's here. We should swap names because I get more angry than him. Lock in? I'm trying, Ellie. I'm trying. There's a guy landing on my... No, no, no. He's going over here. He's over here. Over here, Mousy. Oh, shit. There's a guy landing there. Two dudes right there, Mousy. And I got a DMR. Are you freaking kidding me? Coming in. Where is he? Get him over here. I can't see him. Come over this way. That's alright. Let's see if he wants to peek this little ledge right here. This bug F all. I need another gun. Alright, I can do that. They're coming over here, two of them. One coming over to you, Mousy. One on you, Mousy. Well. Right here, Swifty, on me. 74, I'm freaking white. Ah! Oh my gosh! I need to get some freaking heals. I'm trying to prevent this dude from freaking, this bug from hitting you. Let's double Mousy. Really, bug, you little rat? Man, what a start, huh? I got fizz as well. Hold on. All right. Oh, on mouse, on Swifty. 48, 48, Swift. What the? Oh my God, dude, I can't get the break right now. I'm gonna hide in my plant, man. Hold on, y'all. I freaking got TikTok being stupid again. Go figure, right? They just rebooted way back here. Bro, I need a freaking... What is that? Alright, give me this, give me that. Alright, now we're cooking a little bit. Now I got something in my back pocket. We gotta kill this thing fast before that reboot team gets over here. Nice try. Dip. Yeah, weave. Someone can grab the mythic. Yeah, there's guys here, y'all. They just rebooted too. You gotta be careful. Someone grab this. Someone grab the mythic. Someone grab it. Carry. The mythic's there. Oh my gosh, bro, these bugs are so annoying. Yep, footsteps right here. He's up top. He's up top. Two of them. Two of them. One shot. Nope, let's go. GG's. Oh my gosh, dude. Yep, behind me, behind me, behind me. Coming over this way. He's above, he's above, he's above. I'm like 99% sure he's above. Nope, he's still gliding. 3 of them gliding. Yep, they're above. They're above, they're above. 52, 52, 52. No, but I got good eyes. Whited one, whited one, whited one. What up, Midas? One's coming down. This one's coming down. Whited. $51. Someone, guys, we need to start shooting these, but they're literally just shooting me. 51. $51, 29. Swifty, we need you over here, bro. Got a whole another fucking team rolling up on here on us. Bro, who are? Oh my god, there's another team over here. Guy right here, Mousy. 29 on him. 29 right here, cracked him. Yellow skin. He's up in the sky. 49. I'm doubling this, bro. Behind, behind, behind. 26, 43, 34 crack. Bitch. What's going on? Get out of here. Right over here. Don't go straight in the middle. I'm going to the banks to the right. Just watch out for the very top. 2 of them right here on me. Shit! Get some fire on them. 31, 55. Oh my god, even further right over here. $30. Oh my god, this fucking bug right now just did that to me. Are you kidding me? Really? Yeah, there's one guy to my right. There's one guy over here. Oh, let's get eyes on him. He's gonna be right in front of us, right in front of us. He's just 54 cracked, whited. Nice, someone got him. Someone got him. I'm hitting this thing to get 30 HP. What tree? What tree? Mark it. Yeah, get him the hell out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. There's another one over here. What's up, bitch? Give me your A-pod. There's still guys up here. We can get them, man. We can take some storm damage. There's 2 crowns up here, down on the ground, right in front of me. 50, 42, 83. Nice. Right here, right here. He's coming out, he's coming out. Popping a medi, 33, whited. Knock that gum out. Woo! Alright. I think that was it. I think that was it. My goodness, man. Bay, what up, man? Welcome in. Orange, hello. David, what's going on? Alright, we're locked in right now. There's dudes freaking everywhere. I got 3 slurps. Sir Bacon, what up, man? You gotta add me to the list there, Sir Bacon. You gotta, what's it called? Send me an invite. What's up? No, I have not looked at chat at all. MRW, what's going on, bro? Welcome in. How you doing? You guys send me an invite there, Sir Bacon. Do West Mains Point Epic. You gonna shoot me in front of Quest? Car left, right here. Car. What the? I got me a tire. That brother's gone. They're fighting over here. They're fighting. There's the car right there that we were chasing, but there's guys in the middle. Oh yeah, they're here. I'm gonna get up top. This dude just stopped. He just stopped playing. Oh, dude, stop it, brother. He literally saw me beam him, and he just stopped. Look at him, he backed out. Oh my God, I didn't even kill him, and he stopped playing. Coming over, I got a dude behind me. Yeah, John Wick, try again, brother. Try again. You pull up on me with that crap. Oh, he backed out too. Sheesh. I'm gonna be like, hey guy, hey Batman, there's a fucking guy coming on y'all. Some nice comms right there. Actually, I'm gonna carry these. I got a pad right here I'm gonna throw down. Anybody what? No, you're the only one frozen. You're lagging. Angelo, what's going on, man? Welcome in. How you doing? I'm gonna... Actually, I don't even need slurps out of that. But honestly, I saw a lot of people left. Dude, I probably have like 15 assists, man. I hear the lead spitter, I think. Did I just hear that? Sound like a freaking warthog. Sound like an A10 warthog. Someone just bounced over here? What am I hearing? Someone just tried to shockwave me? It's like right next to me. Mark, where? I see his ass. What's that mythic? Oh, the position. I was about to say, yep, there he is. He's peeking now. Boy, did one shot. Knocked. Yeah. Oh, I thought I got a killer on that. Oh, it's a no-fly zone there. She had a mythic. Oh, it's a mythic AR. I got a guy bouncing right here. I heard someone bounce, or is that us? Oh. Sorry, guys. We were locked in there, man. If you guys said anything in chat, I missed it. Say it again. Greg, what up, man? How you doing today? Happy Saturday. How was your Friday? Did you have a good start to your weekend? It's freaking cold, man. My hands are freezing. I don't know. Slacking today. Oh. Oh, I got two dudes right here. Oh my God, I think these are the kids we killed earlier. Right on me. Yeah, what's up, Midas? I just hit the one Midas for like not over 100. Yeah. I didn't even know they were below me, and I heard someone moving, and they just started fucking shooting my ass. I think that was the Midas that was on top of the thing. He was the outlaw Midas. Three-day weekend, let's go. Freaking Labor Day. Yeah, they gotta make it like somewhat fair. They're bots. Bro's stuck in the waterfall. Look at this guy, man. My goodness, they gotta get these bots out of here. I'm going up this way. Oh, come on. That's some bullcrap. Are they at the tippy top? Oh, we're up here, so. Look at this one. Clueless. Oh my gosh. Alright, 1v. Might be a real guy. I killed that bot team. That one ranked skin had no idea what he was doing. David, I can put you on a list, man. You gotta send me an invite. I took you off my friends list because you were spamming me before I even went live, brother. Oh look, it's where Mousy sold the game for us. GG's. Go make sure Athena's being good and already up. I'll be right back. I'm just a girl. Alex, what up, man? How you doing? All right. Who else has to be on the list? Got Orange and David. Pray for War. What's going on, bro? Welcome in. How you doing, man? How's the Marinin? Landon, I know you did. Fortnite fails. What's going on? Welcome in. God damn, it's nippy up here. It is nippy. So chat, like I said, we're gonna do like 3 hours, 3 hours, and we're gonna head over to the podcast, and then we'll be back on tonight. If you guys missed the news, we'll be back tonight. Yeah, it's gonna be fun with some short dad. I can't stand TikTok, bro. I don't see how people freaking go on this thing, man. I really don't. I don't get it. We're gonna end it. Dude, if they like flag you, you're fucking done. Like your live's dead. It's dead. Bats, where you at? Like state-wise? I'm up near New York. It's like 40, it was 45 degrees this morning. Like upper New York. Oh yes. It's a little nippy. Had the fan opened. I haven't had my AC on in like 2 weeks. It's been great. Saving some money too on that electric bill, you know what I'm saying? It's got the freaking windows open. It's nice. Mine was 200 too, but it was like 205, but my whole house is electric. I got heating, gas, or no gas. You got kids though. You do got them kids there. I might be cooked here. Knocked. Fuck all me. Annie, what's up? How you doing today? Welcome in. Oh, welcome back. How you, did you enjoy your day off yesterday? Where are they even at? Grab her car and I'll pick her up right now. Oh yeah. Was that Emma Frost? Who? I'm doing well. Yes, I did enjoy my day off. Good, good. You got off Monday too, right? David, did I accept? No, bro. I'm literally in the middle of a game. Oh, these rats everywhere. I got an aiming thing right here, aiming boon. It's actually really good, very underrated. Oh my god, get off of me! That boon with the freaking, what's it called? Actually really OP. Yeah, no, the OXR. We're about to... Don't leave, Swifty. You're about to get your pod, dude. There we go. There's guys shooting over here. Let's go over there. Got a pad down right here on me. They're down by this reboot. They're down over here. Bots. Oh, I mean, we're not that far now. Might as well just keep going. Like an enemy roly-poly? Why is it always you? You're off Monday too? Oh, yeah? That's good. They need to bring back the exotic OXR. There's guys at the HQ. There's guys up here too. Yep, guys right here. And guys over here. Bro, there's dudes over here. There's guys up here too. I'm opening the vault and then... This is a bot, I think. Yeah, this is a bot. That's not a bot. That is not a bot. That guy who just bounced in is not a bot. He's above me. He's above me. 86 on him. Cracked him. He's whited. He's whited. He's sliding down right here. 20 white. I need help. They're coming, Mousy. Right on us. Guys, we need help. I got a car. We knocked one. Oh my gosh. Right here. He's right here. Picking up his A-pod. Shoot the car. Shoot the car. Shoot the car. Shoot the car so we can't get out. And there's a guy down here. Whole new team coming in. Two guys coming up. Two guys coming up. Right here. 31, 54, 31. Blue, blue, blue in the air. Popping minis right here. Mousy, right on you, bro. Right on you. Nice. There was another one. Where's the other rat at? There was two down here. Here's this one. What's up, bitch? Remember me? What up, bitch? This guy's got a gold lever. Or a gold, whatever the frick it is. Revolver. Meow, what's going on? Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing good. Having a fantastic day. So what, one got away? Dude, them dudes just kept jumping on Swifty and I, one after one. Woo! Meow Gaming, what's going on? Liz, what up? Vince, what's going on? Nevin, what up? Sarah Bacon, I'll put you on a list to play. Cooley, what's going on? Welcome in. How you doing today? There's a reboot. Let's go. Jump over there right now. No, one's up here. One's up here. It's a Doom skin. One's inside to our left. Two up here. 94 on this kid. It might be cooked. Knocked. I gotta heal up. Another one coming in right where we just killed this last dude. Coming up these steps. Coming up these steps. One punch man coming up the steps. Cracked. Whited. Come over here, Carrie. Come over this way. Come over the... Oh, never mind. So get underneath. He had no idea I was sitting right there. I got fizz for us. 6 shockwaves. Whoosh. Let me pop this 50. Here's another 50 there, Carrie. Take that other 50. Actually, no. Oh, there's another 50. I got two. Another one. What the freak? Here. You want to take that? That's fine. I got 6 shocks. We know where these kids went. Did we get that Dr. Doom? The Dr. Doom guy ran inside this building as we were rolling up. Cause I got one punch in that other one. I forget what the other skin was. Oh my god, bro. TikTok is so fucking annoying. Follow for follow. violated the fake engagement policy, dude. Like, what are they talking about? Coming back. In here or what? Where? Yep, subdoom. 30, 30, 30. I hit him for 90. Someone hit him. 30, again. Get that motherfucker. He's got to be the last one. He's cooked. Get him. Your live will not be eligible for recommendation. Will be restricted in search results for 1 day. All right, there, TikTok. Whatever you say. Fucking disgusting. Did you get him? Guy's shooting down here. What webcam do you use? It's a Sony Alpha. I think it's a 6300. Meow. My day's going good. We just started. This is our second game in right now. Yeah, this guy's right here. Was I just what? Hitting the freaking thing, dude? That was stupid. I got guys up here, real dudes, and I got real dudes down here. 33, 33, 30, 56, 31, 31, knocked. Knocked this cat over here. There's a superhero skin down here as well. Ouch, I'm getting beamed. I need help. Guy above me, he's landing on me. Come on, bitch, send it over here. Where is he? Yeah, that's a superhero skin I was talking about earlier. I'm going over. No fly! No fly! She's weak. Nice. Right here, right here. 31. 31 white, 31 white. Nice. I was looking at Sony Alpha, the EV. I don't like the EVs. I don't know why. They just, they don't impress me much. You got the looks. The one I was looking at though was like $4,000. It's a very, very nice camera. I would love to get that one. I'm looking to get a new webcam, and yours looks pretty good. I was wondering. It's not a webcam. It's an actual camera. It's a like legit camera. And then you got to get a capture card for it. So there's a lot more that goes into it than just a normal like webcam. You know, a USB or USB, whatever other type of webcams there are out there. 4K? Oh heck nah. Yeah, it was like $4,000. This one that I got now, I mean, with the lens and the camera, I'm easily like a 1,500 to 2K camera. The lens itself was like $900, I think. The lens is very nice. It's Sigma. Yeah, so if you get a camera, then you got to get a lens for it. I mean, it does come with a stock lens, and it is nice, but like the lens I have is like this big for the camera. It's massive. You know what I mean? Like, it's actually massive. Hunter, what up, man? How you doing? Yeah, so it's a big investment, but it's definitely worth it because when you come in and people, you know, see your stream, I'm coming up, see your stream and stuff, that's the first thing they see, you know what I mean? And it like intrigues them to stay longer. You know, with me, it doesn't work that well because you got a whole lot of ugliness going on, you know what I mean? So that's why I freaking show off my background more than my face. I'm coming up. But yeah, that's why it's so important to have good quality gameplay and good mic, like a good microphone and good camera, because that is like the first thing people realize and see when they come in to stream. So I would definitely prioritize that, like good quality stream, good microphone, and good. Ow! I just got freaking shocked on my table. And good freaking camera. You know what I mean? That's what I would recommend. How's the games bad? It's our second game. We won our first one, so not too bad so far. Been up since 6 playing Reload. Who you playing Reload with? Rogers, what's going on? How you doing? Landon, yes, you're up after this game, bro. I have a good mic, but my camera is so bad. Yeah, I mean, it's all an investment. Gaming, it's all an investment. Like, you should have seen the setup I started out with when I first started streaming 3 years ago. Everything you do is an investment with streaming. If you're that serious about it, and, you know, you want to make it a real thing, you gotta invest. You have to. It's so important, very crucial. Like I said, you go back. I started on like I don't even know what type of webcam I had when I first started out, but it was atrocious. And then I just started upgrading one thing at a time, got better and better, and now I'm at a position where I'm, you know, it's pretty good on everything, like pretty professional. You know, I definitely can upgrade and be better, but right now I'm chilling. I don't need to spend $4,000 on a camera when this camera works great. Done. Put a mark on him. On a direction, put a mark. Okay. Where's she at? Right here. Another one right here. Another one right here. Oh, there's another guy right below me. Is another dude. Right here. Right here. Right here. 2 of them under me. 2 of them right under me in this building. One's fizzing up. Oh, she jumped up right here. In the window. In the window. 33 on her. Both of them are going to be in there. Coming down. 33. 33 again, Swift. She's weak, dude. 33 again. Whited. One shot. Nice. Right here. Right here. She's crouched. She's crouched. She can think she can run. 1 shot. Woo! Get him out of here. Get him out. Any rotation? Freaking. I just got him right here. Footsteps. GG's. Too easy, man. You love bouncing in those bug things? Is it just like satisfying for you? GG's, everybody. Bouncing on them bugs. Huh? Oh, yeah, I saw you posted in there, but I didn't. Why'd you put it in the worst clips? You put it in the worst clips, and you're proud of it. We'll just do, no, there's a YouTube one. Put in the YouTube promotion one. Yeah. Alright, GG's, y'all. David, are you here? Landon, you can send it, and... who's the other one? Orange, are you guys here? Oh my gosh, David, are you listening to me, bro? I'm about to skip you. I'm literally about to skip you. Apples, what's going on? How you doing? All right, Mousy, well, you're already off. What do you got? Work? Yeah, we'll be back on tonight, baby. Yeah, it's pretty nice. I'm doing good. How's the mini fridge working out? It's right there. I don't got anything in it. I don't have any. I literally drink water and coffee. That's all I drink. So I don't have anything in there yet. I have to buy like soda that doesn't expire and put it in there or something. Orange, are you here? David. Send the invite, David. Chat, don't forget, we got our latest YouTube video, Pin Top Chat. Make sure you guys go over there, check it out. Leave a like, comment, hit that sub button. If you guys aren't subbed, we're on our way to 13K subscribers. A good video. You guys don't want to miss out on it. Orange, last call. Send it, Mousy. You just keep asking. I got you. Once you're on the list, I got you. No. All right, it's ready up. Let's get it. I have a P.O. box you can send it to. You just gotta give it to your post office, and then they'll, if you have the correct P.O. box, they'll send it. No, I live in PA too. Yep. Not too far from you. Hot coffee or cold coffee? Hot. 100%. I already had 2 cups. Now you got me talking about coffee. I might want to get another freaking cup. Man, I haven't been to New York in, like, the city. I haven't been to New York probably since, like, 8th grade when we went on a trip over there. I've been to New York before, like, the state. Yes, I have. But, like, I haven't been. Am I, like, 23? I wish. I'm older than that, buddy. Ah, not that old. I'm in my 20s. Man, 23, what a day, what an age to be alive. Super sleepy, I was gonna up. BO6, were you playing squat? Were you playing zombies? You are, Landon, you are, David, you are not 27, my guy. I'll say you're 13. 23 would be awesome, right, RC? You play Search and Destroy? Yeah, I'll give it back to him. Give him the real take the L. Get that garbage. Get that other crap out of here. I thought you were PK for a second. Rogers, we get that a lot, man. We're budget PK. You play Search and Destroy? Very nice. Yeah, we're Team U PK, and then we were Cypher PK with the C, and now we're budget PK. Yes, I have. You're not gonna know who he is. Rob O'Neill. Go look him up. No. My man's white as it can get. There's a guy who, what's it called? Took out Osama bin Laden. It was an honor meeting him. I met him at the airport. It was crazy. That's how much? What? On what? 52. Huh? 7. Nice. I can barely hear anything. I just POI. So if you guys are talking to me, I apologize. Omar, what up, man? Welcome in. How you doing, buddy? It is satisfying when all the bugs are attacking you and you got the bug blast so you can just one-shot them all. Mine! Mouse, you want it? The dude over there? No, no, it ain't. Get him, get him, get him, get him. Oh, he's not dead? Ah, I got him. Hold on, hold on. Yeah, what up, dude? Alright, now we better not die to him. This bunk is gonna open up. No, they're out of the game. I got guys right here. Oh, they're bots. Woo! Woohoo! Look at that lag. 246 ping. Let's go. Yeah, it's only lags when I'm on TikTok. And then it literally goes up and then goes right back down. So it's not that bad. It could be worse. Oh yeah. That gun's really good. Where you at, Mousy? You're where? Alright. On the way. They probably rebooted on your end. If we kill him again, we just gotta go up to him. We gotta go over there. I'm just gonna keep going this way. That lag spike was me at that time. I have no idea where they're at. Not over here. You sure they rebooted? Was it back here? I'm up here by this outpost. I don't see anybody. Oh, I got someone swimming, and it's the bot. They boss on there. These people at Ranger. You better be careful over there, David. All by yourself, bro. Zero, what's going on? Chris, good morning. Welcome in. How you guys doing? No. It's rotation. It's rotation only. The GOAT, what's going on? Welcome in. How are you? No, I'm not. Nowhere near being a pro. Chad, did we get another cup of coffee? How's everything going? How's everyone doing? We're doing good. Good, all good in the hood there. Chris, how'd you sleep? You guys are bad though. I'm jumping in this thing, dude. They're still over there. They got demon or they got one of the two. Who? No, I'm talking to Carrie. Carrie, I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, go. You can add me, buddy. Once you add me, we'll be able to get you in here to get some kills or some games. We can go for this. They're still attacking Ranger. I mean, dude, there's no way it had to been. Yeah, but for them to get the queen out, they gotta do all that crap. I just don't see boss doing that. Someone's bug blasting. Who the? Did you see that? There's another chopper! I thought I heard one! Look at that guy! That shit needs to instant explode like how the X-Wings did. David is just freaking getting all the loot. That's good. Heck no, I don't want that thing. What? Get him! There's another one! There's another one! Shoot that thing! I'm coming. $75 on him. Get him, Mousy. Did you get him? I got another car pulling up on me. On the bridge, And I got shooting up here. They're in my chopper. They're going in the freaking bunk too. Woo, what up, girl? Where you going? Oh, there's another one. There's another one. There's another one inside. Oh, there's another one! Oh my god. Did I just one-tap them both? Or did you get the other one? What? I got a guy floating in to my right, over the wolf head. 30. I can't hit him, dude. Mark. Oh, I see it. It's John Wick! It's the Wick! Get him! Get him! Get down! Oh, he freaking died. We gotta go to Storm. This guy all the way at the top. Damn it, I wanted that John Wick so bad, dude. You're by yourself, Mousy. I won in a Storm, dude. 2 Storm. Going to the German Fest in Northeast. I haven't been here since I was a teenager. Damn, I hope you have a good time, Chris. Drive safely, man. And be careful. Keep your wits about you. Watch out for freaking... Watch out for people. There's another vehicle coming out, it looks like. Is that a blue vehicle coming out? Got another vehicle up here. Yeah, I could have swore I saw a blue vehicle coming out over here. $60 on the one dude. 90, 120, 150 on that guy on the pink one. And it was a reboot to our right? Oh my gosh. No, he went 30, 60, 90, 120. That one's whited. 31 whited, knocked. The other one's down, right here. 30, coming up on you. 30 knocked. Oh my gosh. Bro, what a freaking... Let's go to the right. Let's hit these guys right now. We gotta hit these dudes. The one that just rebooted. The one that just rebooted. Let's go. It's Wiki Boy! Hold on, let me get on Wiki. Where's Wick Boy? Right here. Whited. Oh my gosh. Knocked another one. Bro. Oh, that's the banana's a bot. Where's your boy at, huh? Right here on me. Last one. Robin, I'm cooked. Last one, guys. Push the hill. He's the last one. Thank you. I'm coming. Party! 16 months! Yee! Oh yeah, I forgot I had my bot, dude. Come on, Hardy! Coming in hot with that 16 months, dude. Thank you, man. Hope you're doing great. Having a fantastic freaking Saturday morning, afternoon, wherever you're at. Thank you very much. How you doing? We gotta pick him up. That John Wick is getting to work. I don't think he died all the way either. God, these pods are massive, bro. Hardy, how are you, man? Welcome in. Thank you so much. Go check them out. Dude, I was just pumping them right there, man. Holy. I almost got a whole squad wipe, but that last dude didn't kill me. Okay, you go do that. Storm pulled hard again. Pretty good. I've been playing so many games. Need to get back into Fortnite. What have you been playing? What's up? Yeah. Switch it up with what? You love OG, don't you? We're gonna be just playing BR this. Yeah, I've been enjoying BR, so when we get bored of BR, we'll start switching between OG and Reload. Just been enjoying BNR. Brother, the medallions aren't even in the game. They're only in ranked. Got footsteps right here. He's a bot. Imagine that with the Fury AR though, like if you go straight up, shoot, and then shock up, and then freaking Aim down. Right down here. They look like bots. It's John Wick! It's him! Ah! Oh my gosh, dude, that's my 4th time knocking him, I think. Did you go in and take the L on him? Bring him in, pick him up and bring him over here. I'm coming over before he freaking dies. Hey, he started it. You know what I'm saying, Chad? He freaking started that crap. Dude, I hope they reboot. If there's a reboot, let them reboot again. He was knocked too, dude. Who the f is this guy's 4th? Well, there it goes. I'm just gonna sit right up here, bro, at the top of this hill. I'm not even going in there. They gotta come out. Don't even go in. Don't even go in. Or the last one. It's 3v2. All right, go ahead. Go in there. Go ahead. They're in here. That's why the door is still open. That's why the door's open. They're probably just sitting by the door. Don't do it! Oh, we got one! 33 white. Let him go, let him go, let him go. Let him go. Alrighty, watch this. Here they come. Oh, there's one. Alright, that was us being toxic for the year. That was it. I never did take the L that much in one match. You've been playing Hollow Knight Peak and a little Dynasty 2. I can't believe Destiny 2 is still a thing, man. That's crazy. Now we're gonna do BR again. BR is fun. Should I get a cup of coffee? All right, we'll go get another cup. I'll be right back. I gotta pee too. I'll be right back. Give me another second. Athena was bad. Give me a second. All right, we're back. Zero, what's going on, man? Welcome in. Go, you'll be up next, okay? What am I about to do? God, Athena's so fucking annoying. You chewing on the freaking. I'm gonna bring it in here. Yep. McCoy, what up, bro? How you been, man? Can I get a? Yeah. Where you been, dude? He's been ghosting us. But dude, I've been working, man. I've been working, man. Bro left us. What's up? What? Am I what? I'm still into your readings? Is that what I heard? Oh, I can't hear. Am I still in the Marines? No, I'm out of the Marine Corps. I've been out for like 10 months now. Okay, well, you better be nice. Not say any bad words. I've been working, man. I mean, tell me something I don't know, McCoy. Come on now. The first year always fly by. You're like, damn, I've been out for this long. Damn, it's been a year, and then it just adds on. It's crazy how fast it goes by. I technically got out on October 15th, so I got a guy right here landed super late. Two dudes here. Knocked one. Can I pick up my gun, please? Thank you, bro. Knocked two. I knocked two over here. This other guy was fighting another team, but I didn't kill that guy. I don't know why he didn't throw that down. Working and twerking, baby. That's it. Jay, what up, man? How you doing? There's still someone else here? Oh, you're doing good, Jay. Let's go, man. Glad to hear it. Love to hear it. Love to see it. Reloading or rebooting behind me. She's weak, dude. Get him the f out of here. Come on. Come on. That means there's another one. Oh, we got 7 kills. How do we not A tier yet? I don't get it. Better not die with it. That's all I'm saying. If you die with it, you'll never get it again. There's guys shooting over here. That was the bug. They're bots. What up, Jay? How long is the list? It's pretty long. Pretty long. Yep. You don't even know who they're playing. Texas, yep. Texas Longhorns. Shooting over here. They're taking, these guys are real. They're taking the flag right now. I had the Alex skin for like 120. One was slipping around right here, right here. 33, 33, 58, 57 on her. Nice try, buddy. There's right here, right here. Look at this girl creeping right here, Mousy. She's coming out. 32 cracked. Why didn't knock? Oh my gosh, dude. She was freaking. She was ratting, dude. She was crouch walking. She was crouch walking. Skelly, hello, welcome in. How are you doing today? Happy Saturday. Are you? We haven't played building like a couple days now. Damn, you must be him, bro. I got shooting over here. Roly polies, these guys are real. Right in front of me. Right up here, second deck, duck. 120, I hit it for like 140. Damn, y'all are loot goblins, man. Oh, right up here, right up here. 33, 33, 99, 100, 120. Oh my god, dude, this gun is just disgusting, bro. Look at them, my gosh, dude. You need to get your loot quick before these guys can take it. Yes, Switch, we can get you a next match, dude. Reboot. Knocked another one, knocked another one. One up by the house, I cracked her. Whited, she's whited, she's whited. Why am I having footsteps here, dude? Is she inside? Oh, she's right here. Ah! No, I just had it like 2 matches ago or something. It's a flare gun. Someone open this up, we'll go over here. Also tell Mousy the skin cup is solos, not duos. Oh! There's a car up here. They might have just opened this. Yep, they're there. Turn you sideways. I'm gonna get on the thing with you. Shoot the red one. Jump out and go. One left, one's weak. The other one. Oh, the one in the car is freaking one shot. Which one's the one that just bounced? Shoot it. It's almost dead. 50. 36 white. Knocked. Another one inside still. It's an alien. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. He had the exotic, I think. Yep. One left. One left. The good one. The best one that's in the game. Just get out, just get out, just get out. Use them for bait. Why did the purple one? Knocked. I'm popping a slurp and going up. I'm popping a slurp and going up. This one's one shot, bro. This one's one shot. The one underneath is one shot. All she's got was white heels. Knocked. Dead. Last one right here. Get him the fuck out of here, bruh! Woo! I got the mythic, or I got the exotic. I ain't picking that up. There's no such thing as flare gun. Freaking shoulders bothering me, man. Antoine, thank you for the freaking like on the live. Let's go. I did get some news about the about my shoulder chat, so that's good stuff, I guess. So good. Em, what up? Welcome in. How you doing? Yeah. Nice. All right, I guess you can't save that man. Sorry, bro. You're stuck in there. You have a great day too, Em. Who the frick is that, bro? Get him out. Hope it works out. I know. Yep, it does be bothering me. I'll talk about it on my podcast. These guys just got the flag up here. These guys just got the thing up here. Sounds like they're getting in a chopper. Yep, they're in a chopper. There's only one dude in there. Let me see if there's anyone else down here. Yep, there's a whole squad. This dude's real. The banana's real. Crack the banana. One shot on the banana. Banana's one. Banana's one. Shoot the banana. Knocked. Bro, these guys just are not firing back. One shot on Eve or whatever her name is. Hope. You guys don't know what's going on, dude. They're probably picking up the banana over here. Yep, look at them. She's sticking it. Where you going, huh? Clueless, bro. Clueless. Janice, what's going on? Thank you so much. I got Pulse right here. Thank you for the freaking like on the live. Kyron, was that you who invited me? Can't be inviting me, bro. I don't know if that was you or not. Guys, if I'm in a match or even just sitting there, please do not invite me. I got guys right in front of me. Got one's right here. Bro thinks I'm still in the chopper. No! I knocked one as well. There's a guy right down here. Two of them. Knocked. Above me, above me. And I just got two-tapped by this girl. I had to reload. GG's, good job. I got her weak, but she just two-tapped me. GG's. Yep. Are you out? All right, GG's. Yeah, I'll see y'all. GG's. GG's, guys. GG's. Woo! We got it. What are we at? 1:30. All right. We'll go till, I guess we'll play like 1 or 2 more matches, and we'll do the podcast. It's gonna be a light day today. Nothing crazy. You guys confirmed it was a fluke that I was in your lobby yesterday. What do you mean? I just died right there. That could have been you. Easily kill me, you know? No way. Oh, yes way. I'm not. We ain't like that. We are not like that. Making sure you wanted me. Yeah, you can send a Swift. GG's, everybody. That's good news. Yeah, it's good news, but it's also bad news at the same time. We'll talk about it in the podcast. We'll play one more game, and then we'll switch over to the podcast. And, like I said, we'll talk with it. If you guys got any questions, we'll talk about anything. And we'll just hang out and chill. Just be real nice and easy. And then we'll be back on tonight for a special appearance at like 6 p.m. We'll play with Short Dad. We're going to pull one in from our community and then pull in one from his community. And we're just going to play and get dubs for about 2-3 hours, okay? Be nice and easy. Did you send it to me, Swift? Something popped up. I was not paying attention. I can give you the good aim. Like, I know my aim is pretty good. I ain't trying to blow smoke up my ass too much, but I know we got decent aim, you know what I'm saying? What about tonight? Yeah, tonight. We're gonna do tonight. Oh, like, what are we doing tonight? We're gonna play with Short Dad. We're gonna like collab a little. We're gonna do a little collab. Or is gonna play about 2-3 hours worth of like BR or whatever he wants to play. He doesn't care. I don't think he knew how good we were. He's like, dude, you trying to get into that tournament? I said, what tournament? He's like, it's a like $1,000 tournament, and it's squads. But if you have over a 50 KD this season, you have to play solos. I'm like, bro, I'm not solo squatting because my KD is like 70 something. I'm not solo squatting anything. I will get freaking my shit kicked in. I don't care how good my KD is. You know what I mean? I don't care how good it is. Carry Egg, you guys coming? Got one more match. And then we'll switch over. Yeah, if it was like below 40, I think you can duo squat it, and then if you're over 50 or 60, you gotta solo squat it. Still in bed, Bats? One match left. Come on. Send him an invite. I bet you if I send it, he'll come. There we go. I just sent it to him. I bet she joins. There's no way he doesn't. What's going on? You just playing solo? Don't want to play with us? Nah, it's not really. We'll play 2 more. Yeah, we're ready. Clyde Hilaire. We got Divine. What up, Divine? How you doing today? Raiders, welcome in. Divine, how's everything going for you, man? Appreciate the love. Coming out with a raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Happy Saturday, y'all. If you guys aren't following Divine, get over there and check him out. Really good at the freaking game. Should say it up there. Hold on. Hold on, chat. Should say it somewhere. Sad, what's going on? How are you? What's up, man? Been a minute. How are you, man? I'm doing good, man. How you been? It's definitely been a minute. We're just looking up our stats real quick. So, yeah, 85% win rate. We're at 204 wins. KD's 72.78. And we're at 2.6K kills.
Her last words were, spit in my mouth.
Pretty legit. Pretty legit, y'all. And we're ranked 1,084 in the world all time for wins. Yeah, I have a button I push. Yep. Yeah, it's on my Go XLR. It's very nice. Aggie just got one, I think. No, who just got one? Oh. Yeah, it's USB. Just get an extension. Get a good extension. I was about to say, yeah, Charlie just got one. He loves it. I'm telling you, it's great. It's a freaking, yeah, just get the mini. It's not, it's getting the big ones, like, if you want to do some crazy ass shit, but. I mean, it's just there. But you can control everything from it. Your volume, your game volume, your chat, your Discord, your music. You just place it in and then you're able to control it. You can, but you can't like turn it all the way up and turn it all the way down unless you go in the settings of OBS and like mess with it. This is on a slider, so you can just go up and down with it. And then you can mute, whatever one you want. So if you want to mute the music real quick, you can just click the mute button. Like there's 4 different things. So like my far left one. What do you mean? You have to go to the actual website. You got to go to the website and no, there's like a volume button on the website where it depends how much of the alert or how loud you want the alert to come in on. There's a volume for it, so there's like a test. You know, there's like a test button, right? So you can test it, and it's so like all the way down. There's a volume. There's a volume thing. So what? You don't want the alert sound coming. You just have to go to the website and do it separately. You can't do that. There's no way you do it on something else. Yeah, the Go XLR. Yeah, they stopped making them actually. I don't know why. I thought they were like the leading brand in mixers. You know what I mean? Siege Boy Dairy built that 2,000 total adventure points for 30 give you but giveaway. Sad girl, what's going on? How are you doing today? Nah, you'll be alright. You'll be alright. Yeah, if you get to Go XLR, you'll be able to separate that too. You can really do anything. Fuck it. Sad girl, thank you for the follow as well. Let's go. Sorry, I didn't even see that up there. I was locked in. You need to get one? Dude, I'm telling you, man, it's worth the investment, chat. Especially if you got like a, yeah, about 200 bucks. If you got the Go XLR plug-in, or the XLR plug-in, which is like the wire with the 3 prongs instead of USB. I got a Power Ranger landing right here. He's got a crown as well. Swifty, I'm popping. I'll be over, dude. I'm coming, Swift! Did you get him? Oh, he got him. What do I get here? This? I guess so. Splashes right here, Swifty. I got that. I don't have a rifle, dude. I only got 20 bullets in this freaking gun. In the middle right here, by the queen, by the queen. Above, above, above. Oh shit, I thought you were him. Ah! I thought you were the enemy. Gotta wait to get my shield back. How much AR I got? Let me see. Yep. There was one guy just running in the middle randomly. Over here, I got a guy. Broke shield on him. Whited. Oh, he's freaking one shot. We got a guy right here, too. It's a female. 22. Both are pretty weak. Right here. She's got nothing. She's literally got nothing. She's running right in the middle. 22. 22. Inside, inside. Got you. Got you. Got that girl. Panda. Get her. He's whited. One shot. Two on me. I'm one. Holy. That her? Dead, 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 dead on that girl. I'm surprised I even heard that shockwave go off. Holy. Is that it? Did we get this other dude that was over here? I can't hear crap. Oh my gosh. I'm surprised I even heard that freaking, what's it called? That dude shockwave out. Sheesh! I got you, that man. Appreciate you, dude. You have a blessed day as well, man. I appreciate the love, Fusion. Thank you for the raid, dude. It means a lot. Is there any more Slurpy Wurpies over there or nah? Nobody wants this? Anybody want that? The mythic? I'm gonna grab it. W's, we out. All right, sad girl, we'll see ya. You guys enjoy the rest of your day, all right? Yeah, it's I know they stopped doing updates for it. I'm on my third one. It's just crazy that they stopped because they were doing so well. What up, Meowscles? Wake up, bro. It's time for war. I'm just gonna buy him back right here. Go up there. I mean, I've been having mine for like over 2 years now. It's great. I wouldn't want any other one. Yeah, they won't update them anymore system-wise. That's the one. It's the leading brand too, so I don't know why the frick they stopped. They have like cheap ones. They have like, you know, 50, they have like $50, $80. No, you can, but they just don't make them anymore. Like they'll, they have like $50, $80, $100 ones, but if you want like one on the go XLR level, I mean, they're without the updates, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I've never even updated mine since I had mine. Are they in there? I'm gonna say yeah. 32, 32, 32. Whited, whited. Knocked, knocked, knocked. Shoot the pole, shoot the pole. Knock, 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 knocked. I'm pushing in. Where is he? Get him? I see his ass. I'm on, I got him. They're fighting the thing over here. They're fighting the boss over there. It's a whole different squad. That was 3. I don't know where the 4th is. They just killed the boss, I think. 25. Oh my god, I am flying so freaking high right now. It's actually crazy. I can't even see. 25, 50, 75. No! Oh no! Soaring. Flying. Where, Swifty? I can't see, bruh. I don't see him. Oh, I see him now. 28, 28, whited, whited, whited. Woo! Wee! They're both over here. They're up here. They're up here. Cracked. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Come on, baby. Fucking death from above. Just need a better, what's it called, honestly? Wrecker revolver, I got a blue one. Wooly, what up, man? Welcome in. Nah, you're good. How you doing? Good morning. And then they had a W update. Nah, you're good, you're good. I could have swore I picked up my shocks, but whatever. Oh my gosh. They're taking the city right now. Life, what up? How you doing? Yeah, they're fighting that queen right now. Let me see. Actually, I don't think anyone's over here. The queen's just sitting there. She's not fighting anybody. She's not spitting on nobody. Someone was in that vault behind me, though. Yep, she's just sitting there. The queen's just chilling. Yep, someone's in the vault. Someone's in the vault. Yep, right here, right here. Get him, Carrie. He was so focused on me. Oh my gosh. Yeah, they're in it. The last 3 are in it. I'm floating down slowly. Really, Harley? What was your plan there, girl? It's Godzilla! Bro, I'm just shooting everybody in the back. Meow School's angry. Like, everyone was just smacking my line of sight. Get over here, Meow Schools. No need. Thank you for the freaking follow. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Having a fantastic day. Happy Saturday. I'm great. Just eating breakfast. What are you having for breakfast? Oh, I got somebody right here. The bots. Meowsco just yeeted a grenade at his freaking kneecap. Where'd this dude go? Why are you still over there? That's the real question. You're doing good? No need. Let's go. I'm glad you're doing good. I'm gonna... Where's the helicopter? I'm about to float up in... I need a mark, Harry. Not your booty. I need a freaking mark. That dude they're hiding in the bush. That dude's hiding in the freaking bush. He's on this side of the bush. $27, $26, $25. Knocked one. So we have to crawl back this way. Did he fall down? He's inside. He went inside. All right, right there. One shot on this man. Come on, bounce. Oh my goodness. There's another. Is this another team? Yeah, I see him shooting from bunk to bunk. You ain't picking your boy up. Let's reboot him right here. Oh, we got a guy coming in. Right here, 28, 28. 42. Knocked. Carrie, I'm gonna try to hire my bot to come go get you. Is he picking you up or what? What's he doing? All right. This team was over here. I don't know where they went, what they're doing. Yeah, they're behind this big rock up here. Yeah, they got a launch pad on it. He's hitting the launch. Not gonna be able to hit that thing. He might go for the reboot, low key. I'm gonna see if he's going for the reboot. He's 100%. Yep, reboot. And he hit the launch again, bro. Flank, 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 flank. The one dude's one shot underneath. They're both under here. Two of them are both underneath. Oh my gosh, Swifty. One's one shot again. Dang, I got no eyes on you, bro. Oh my gosh, guys. This is the last team too. Knocked one. I got eyes on you, Kara. Just keep going. They're all under us, yeah. All of them. This one looks like he's going up. Knocked one. Just kidding. How the fuck is he not knocked? Knocked him. Shoot the flare up again. One's knocked underneath. Oh, I broke shield on one of them. Behind here. 28. 27. Get him, Swift. Nice. 75. 120. Broke shield. Whited, Swifty. Whited. I'm reloading. Give me a second. GG's. Big Zol, yo. I wonder who Big Zol is. Is that you, Ski? GG's, y'all. GG's. Yo, Bruce Banner. I changed my name. I don't even recall making my last username. It's all good, bro. I didn't read that. I just saw Big Zol, Zol, and I knew exactly who it was. I got one more. I got one more. Annie, let's go. GG's. Aggie, GG's. Wooly, GG's. Izzy, GG's. Izzy, what's going on, man? How you doing today? Alex, what's going on? Welcome in on the YouTube chat. Don't forget, we do have our latest YouTube video pinned at the top of your chat. Make sure you guys go there and check it out. We're on our way to 13K subscribers. We've been killing it on YouTube, and I appreciate all the love. One more game, and then we're going to roll right into the podcast chat. We're going to take like a 2-minute break. I'm going to grab some water, pee, and then we're going to jump in on the podcast, all right? We'll change the title and everything so people know we podcasting out of the... Yeah, 6 p.m. I'm doing a little collab with Short Dad. He's a good dude. Only for like 2-3 hours. You know, I got to get in my Z's. I was in bed by 8 exactly last night. Nightline. Like, I think it was 7:59 I laid down, and it just turned 8. Yeah, it was nice. I'm here for you. I just had that Fury AR. I had no rotation. I was not getting up in personal. Especially with that freaking what's the thing. We got little Miss Aggie coming in hot with a gifted sub to Wooly. Let's go. Fat W's for both of y'all. Make sure you guys go over there, check them both out. And again, congratulations to Aggie getting mod. It's a hard thing to do. Is that? Yeah, and then skipping her first day on the job and sleeping on the job. Is that a JPC or just a Gen 3 behind you? It's a Gen 2. I'll show it to you after this. It's a Gen 2, man. I just got to get a Kevlar. And then I got the gas mask. I might have, you know, took it from Sith. You know what I'm saying? Might have not. I don't know. You can be the freaking... I just have the skeleton size from... There's guys landing right here. From when I was in 2-2 with y'all. Dude, I love the old gen. I like the old gen because you're able to put stuff in your freaking kangaroo pouch. That was why it's the best. The Gen 3 was nice, don't get me wrong, because you can make the freaking, what's it called, out of it. The chest rig and all, you know, but I don't know, I just like the Gen 2. Got a guy right here. I shanked it! She's one, bro. Can I get some help over here? I got 3 of them. One's one shot. She's picking her boy up right here. Or somewhere. That girl is very weak. Thank you. Bigfoot. There's a Bigfoot hanging around too right here. Guys, Angry needs help. Oh my god, he's just bug blasting them all. Get that Bigfoot, Angry! Yes! Oh my gosh, that was great. Oh, that was great, dude. That was funny, dude. Just bug blast them all. They were like, what the... This is the thanks I get? Wow. Damn. Angry told me to say Aggie, so go after him. Dude, I was fighting one, then another one came, and then, bro, they were just all on my freaking ass. That bug blast was great. I was happy I was able to see that. I got splashes on me. You guys need some splashers. Angry. I got splashes! And a 50. Take the 50 instead. I'm about to mess this queen up. Whoa! Eat it! Eat it! Alright, I'm gonna take the mythic this round, okay? Yeah, the skeleton covers are great, man. They're so good, the cover buns, man. I love them. I love that I bought them. That and the freaking belt that I bought when I was in Cat with y'all, they were like the 2 best investments I had. And the singular pouches for the magazines, dude. They're so nice. They were so nice, dude. That was like such a game changer. They just, I don't even know what they knew you were there, dude. Like, it was great. But yeah, them cover buns, dude, are amazing. Yeah, the Velcro one, yeah. So I got the Velcro one, and that was beautiful too, dude. I wish I had that crap when I was at ITX, dude, because, man, ITX, we were in the field, like, for 80% of the time, and having that crap would have just been so freaking nice, dude. They're so nice. The belts they give you are so trash. No, not that one. I know what you're talking about. The Gen... Is he even Gen 1? I don't even know. No. Yeah. The belts are amazing. Yeah, like I said, I wish I had that crap when I went to ITX because we were in the field we were just out every day, man. Like oh, that sucks. That's so stupid. I don't understand why they do the crap. Like, when we went to Africa, they're like, make sure you bring your Bravos or your Charlies. And we're like, dude, we left them in Italy. We didn't fucking bring them. Because we were going to be there for the ball with the ambassador. So they wanted us to dress nice. But a guy came and, like, custom fitted us for suits. There was, like, $100. And it turned out to be so much nicer than bringing our fucking Chucks out there. Or Bravo, or whatever it was. Chucks or Bravos. That's so stupid. Right. Because you're just going to shove them in your fucking sea bag. It's just going to get all wrinkly. And, like, you got to bring your accessories for your... It's stupid, man. Like, when we were in Africa, we're literally in the middle of fucking nowhere. We're not putting our Charlies on. Like, we're using the locals to stay fucking hidden from fucking Somalia. From the Al-Shabaab. Like, there's guys back here. You think we're just gonna be walking around our fucking Chucks in 100-degree weather? That girl hit for 90. This left one, she's by herself. Knocked her, knocked her. Another one right on my ass. I'm on her Swift. Oh my god, he dipped. Knock two, knock two. I got extra slurps over here if y'all need them. And I got a purple wrecker and a thing right there. What part of Africa are you in? We were in Uganda. So it was like the border is the border, or the border country of Somalia, like half of Somalia. Our mission was to it was very simple. It's pretty much what people did in Africa, or in Afghan and Iraq. You train the local army to go into war. You train them in our tactics to fight the coalition, ISIS, Al-Qaeda, freaking the Taliban, whatever group there is. That's pretty much what we did. But it was just in Africa. So we don't have to put boots on the ground. Because they've been at war for like 30 plus years now. If you ever seen Black Hawk Down and you never seen it, go watch it. That's why we were there, so we could train the soldiers there to go fight the terrorist group there. Yeah, and if you don't know Mogadishu, look up Mogadishu too, Little Mogadishu, or the attack on Mogadishu, and see what they did there. It's good. It's good history. The Marines were involved for like a day, and they traded over. It was actually really good history. We got 2 Medal of Honor recipients out of it, from the Rangers. I think one was Ranger, one was Delta, or maybe they were both Delta Force. I forget, but we all got custom fit suits in Japan for like 80 bucks. Yeah, dude, it's so cheap out there, isn't it? Near Djibouti, if I remember. Djibouti's in Africa. Did you go to Djibouti? Djibouti's in Africa. It's like right next to Sudan. Djibouti's a dangerous ass place too. Very dangerous. You can't even leave if you go there and you're like quote unquote stationed there, or you know what I mean, like you're coming from Germany, because they only send you guys there for like 8 months to like a year. The combat pay, you're talking about per DM, you're looking at like 300 bucks a day. It's insane. And then if you're there, well, that was just the per DM was 300, and then combat was 2 something. So you're making 500 a day. And then if you're there for like 8 consecutive days or 7 consecutive days or something, you get even a shitload more money. I'm gonna get out right here, Swift. These guys are real. 31, 31. Crack, crack, crack. 31 whited. 32, 32. 32 on the other one. 32, 32. Crack, whited, whited. 32, 32, 32. Bro, these kids are fucking weak, man. I'm going in. Whited one, whited one. Right here, crack, crack, crack! I gotta reload both weapons! Oh, both of you guys just crushed that, man. Oh, that was great. She was just worried about me. She got out of the car and locked onto me. Oh man. Tasmania. That's crazy, Annie. That's actually pretty cool. I mean, we had Marines at the U.S. Navy. It was extra security, but it was bombed by a group of Somalians in the late 90s. Yep, I know exactly what you're talking about, Annie. Yeah, I got 12. Here you go. No, you're good. Huh. Y'all went to Jordan and about 14 KB from Gaza. Yeah, that's the same thing they did. Like, when I first joined in 2016, we were heavily involved in Syria. And, I mean, their whole boat. So there was a whole freaking vessel. It was the Mew that called over there. A whole vessel. Like a whole ass boat. Right? Full of... It wasn't one of them small vessels we got. Got everybody on the boat, got a fucking car. It was insane. It was fucking insane. So, like, everybody got it. You were fucking sleeping in your rack, you got a fucking car. It was ridiculous. The dumbest shit ever. We had somebody on deployment with us. We're like, take it off. Because, like, you can't have a combat action ribbon with no fucking campaign ribbon. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't make sense. It literally doesn't fucking make sense. So, she took it off. You know, she wasn't, like, salty about it. Because she knew she was probably in her fucking rack sleeping. Or, like, you know, I don't know, doing something. And she got a car. Well, that's like the golden rule. If you got a car, you got to have a campaign ribbon. If you got one without the other, it don't make sense. Obviously, it's different. Like, if you got a campaign ribbon, obviously, you just know you're probably like, you just never left the wire or your supply or something. Oh yeah, now you're really a freaking god if you got one. But I remember, like when I first joined, they were fucking PFCs with the GWAT, oh wait, no, they didn't even have the GWAT yet. They had the National Defense Ribbon. They had the what's it called? They had the Afghan ribbon, and they had a car. Because every Friday was Chuck Friday at the Chow Hall. You had to wear it, and you would have majors and lieutenant colonels show up, and they're like, let me see your identification. Pretty much like you get like a confirmation card for getting a car, like saying that you earned it, and they had to like flash their identification card every fucking time they went in there because these salty lieutenant colonels and stuff didn't believe that these PFCs had fucking cars already. That's fucking wild. Well, that was the norm, though. You know what I'm saying? That was the norm. All my drill instructors had it like all of them had freaking four rows. You know what I mean? That was the normal. You look at any old boot camp, freaking right here. But now it's like, man, do they even, is the GWAT even a thing anymore? I know they took it away. It's still not a thing. So you get the national defense, right? Oh wait. Oh, that's not it either. So your first ribbon's gonna be either the sea service or the good cookie. Wow, that's fucking wild. that's fucking wild. Yeah. King Bob, what up, man? How you doing? Welcome in. They give cars out like candy nowadays, man. Well, I mean, yeah, NAMs are... It's different now because it sucks even... If you see somebody with a NAM or a car with Valor, because now they do a C, they do combat. That's what they stopped the Valor, so you can't put the V on your ribbon anymore. And now it's C for combat, which makes no fucking sense. But, so if you see someone with a car and they have Valor on it, bro, they probably did something badass. 9% of the time, they probably did something crazy. But yeah, I mean, NAMs don't mean anything anymore. They're up there. Yeah, I see them up there. You get a NAM for doing your damn job. Back then, they did mean something. Now it don't mean anything. And that was the thing when I first joined in 2016 too. Like, NAMs were just giving out like fucking candy. They like the deployment I came back on. They gave like They gave like 30 docs a NAM because they're like, oh, they had, you know, all these medical facilities in Africa they were watching. I'm like, bitch, there was no one else in Africa besides the 20 of us. Like, where the fuck were these medical facilities at? Because they weren't near us. Where was it when we needed them? Because a lot of us got fucking sick out there because we were taking the malaria pills and getting fucked up, you know? I just kept running, low-key. Get him! 53. 30 white. Ah, dude's cooked. To the right. Someone just got cracked to the right. No. Someone just got hit, no? I thought one of you guys just got hit. Oh. Bear chest. That's so funny. Bear chest. Yeah, I see him. 30, 30, 30. 90, 120 on the one dude. On Deadpool. 52 cracked on Deadpool. He's whited. I got no eyes, dude. I can't see. Knock, Swifty. I can barely see this girl, dude. She's like right here. She's going up, going behind the rock. Oh, 30. 31 on her. She's over here. She's running to y'all's right. She's down here on this ledge. Girl, I saw you. I heard you over there. You ain't fucking slick. This girl tried to come up on the zip line over on me. Come on, come back up. I dare you. Come on. There's one more on me over here. Where'd she go? Got a lot of fighting up here too. A lot of shooting. Oh, little girl, where'd you go? I had someone over here on me. I don't know where she went. She took the zip line back down. No idea. Oh, there's a launch pad right here, and there she is. Look at her all the way over there. What? Yeah, just stay on you guys. The storm's gonna come in. Just stay up over here by the gas station. Storm's gonna bring everybody in. It's gonna be a 5-tick after this. I'm coming over angry. The malaria meds are so bad for you. Tell me about it. Tell everybody about it who has to take them. We had the pink ones. We took them for fucking 9 months straight. Imagine that. Even before we even fucking left for Africa, we had to start taking them. And then when we came back, we had to take a lower dose of them and take 2 other pills just to get off them fucking pills. It's ridiculous. That shit fucks you up. They do you dirty. Yeah, the dreams are wild. I had a staff sergeant, his immune system failed, and his livers failed. All on the same time. They had to send him to Germany. They didn't know what was wrong with them right here. I think I just saw somebody. I had another sergeant, his fucking kidneys failed. Car coming in. Like, they're so bad for you. I got really sick out there. Like, they had no idea what was wrong with me. I was like on my fucking deathbed. They were about to send me out to Germany too. I was 3 days just dead on my bed. I had my corporals pick me up and fucking take me to the shitter because I couldn't walk on my own. It was insane. I had to sit down like a girl and piss because I could not stand. I was very weak. That guy's whited in the air flying. The guy marked back here by the gas station's whited. Help carry. Oh, never mind. She's on the other side. Nice. Last one's on carry. Get him, Carrie. Yeah, that's like the aim assist takes over. We had to take him. Literally every morning you woke up and it was like, get in line for fucking food. You just took your pills. The doc marked you off if you took them, and yep, it was like clockwork every fucking morning. I got a roly-poly over here. I think I just saw him. I mean, these guys got to come to us again. Yeah, he's over here. The bug just... Yep, he's right here. Roly-poly's right here. Last dude. This is the last guy. He's right here. You guys were tough subjects? I mean, absolutely. I mean, the malaria pills have been around for so long. My gunny, he did like 2 or... I think he did 2 tours to Afghanistan. I don't know. He was in either Iraq or Afghanistan or Afghan twice. I forget. But he had to take the malaria pill. So when he found out he had to take these pills again, he was like, fuck. He was like, God damn it, you know. Let him reboot. We got him. So take that shit back. $30. Whited this one. Behind this big ass rock. One's floating behind me, yeah. 30. Two of them are in front of me. They're down here still. Girl, it's not the time to be looting. It's time to get in the storm. I knocked one. There's one more Swift. I had two of them over here. Oh yeah, I see him. It's a GG's. Let him reboot. Let him get on it. Don't even push him. Don't even push him, Angry. Just let him reboot. Yeah, let him reboot. Ain't no way. Like, he just wasted all that gold again. Nuke him! Knocked. I knocked him. Knocked. Blow the gas station up. Nuke the gas station. Sheesh. Yeah, a little 3 more kills to the freaking total. Let's go. That is wild. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy ski, isn't it, man? All right, GG's, guys. We'll see y'all tonight. All right, chat. We're gonna set up for the podcast. Again, if you guys got anything you want to ask me, talk about, ask my opinion on, I'll answer them. I don't know what we want to. I don't know if you guys got something you want me to talk about. I'll do it. I don't know if you guys got anything specific you want me to talk about, but we'll just sit here and chat for like an hour or two. Just have a good time. You know, get away from Fortnite. And yeah, you guys can talk to me about it. Yeah, here's Ski. This is the Gen 2 one, man. God damn. Love it. I love it. Pretty sick. We got the freaking... We got our metal mags. You already know. I freaking love my metal mags, man. That we got from... that supply used to give us. They don't give it to us anymore. They give them stupid ass... I don't mind the P mags, but I just like the metal mags better, man. And they're the green ones. The yellow ones are the ones that really suck. If you got metal mags and they got the yellow spacer, they jam all the time. I don't know why. You gotta get the metal mags with the green. I think it's green with the green freaking thing on it. But yeah, I like this one a lot, man. It's nice, isn't it? You like it? Freaking beautiful. I just gotta get a Kevlar once I get enough money. Boom, Kevlar's gonna go on top. You already know, dude. I got the whole getup, man. I got a whole backpack full of electronics, solar panel. I got freaking MREs in there, like a to-go bag. You know what I mean, like a grab bag. So if I ever gotta leave, I got that bag. So yeah, I freaking stuffed it. I stuffed it big time. A lot of stuff in there, man. You got like everything you need. So if the world goes to shit, and if I need to leave the house, boom, I'm grabbing that bag. I got that crap. I got the gas mask ready to go. I got it all. So it is some good stuff. Just gotta work on it, you know. The only thing I didn't like about the Gen 2 was the Velcro went bad faster than Gen 3. Yeah, I know what you're saying, man. I agree. It's just because of the shit you were doing. You know what I mean? I feel like in like a real life situation, it wouldn't go out that quick, you know what I mean? I don't know if that makes sense or not. But yo, GG's everybody. Where's Athena? I had my door open. Oh, right, no, she's here. Wait, no, she's not. I thought she was in here. She's out there somewhere. Hopefully she's being good. But yeah, so we're gonna switch over. Let me switch the podcast and everything. What we do, just chatting. Hopefully, I'm able to switch it on YouTube as well. Podcast. Come talk. Oh, I gotta pee so bad. Shush. All right, let me go pee. We're gonna do all this later. I'm gonna brush my teeth and pee real quick. I got water. I'll be right back. Yeah, and if you guys want to see anything, like in my background or whatever, I got y'all too. We got our old little crusty book right here. I mean, this thing is just falling apart. The freaking duct tape's barely hanging on, but I got a lot of information in here, and we'll go over. There's a lot of motivational stuff in here too. I got every single TNR standard in here for 3531, which is my old MOS. My old job in the Marine Corps. I got 0330, I got 0311 in here and 0352. I got so much crap in here, it's actually insane. So we'll read some motivational stuff, give you guys some encouragement, some wisdom. I think it does not hurt at all to ever hear something motivational, especially if it relates to something in your life, you know what I mean? Let me go on YouTube real quick and change the podcast name real quick. So we can go over some motivational stuff, some stuff about YouTube and Twitch and just streaming stuff. Especially if you don't know if you want to stream or not, or you got that itch to, and you know you're trying to. suck at spelling, man. My goodness, I'm trash, chat. Let me change this to not gaming, to entertainment. Be entertainment? I don't know. Sam, what's going on? You get a ouch. This is like episode what, 9, I think, chat? Episode 9? Live stream, we're gonna go to, yeah, just live stream, because we're still on live stream. Alright, we're just gonna save it there. Same thing with Fortnite, or same thing with that. You don't know, we're gonna end the short stream. And that stream, we're gonna make that big so I can see chat. I'm gonna just make it so I can try to see chat the best I can with y'all. We are also live on YouTube with this podcast. If you guys want to go over there and check us out on YouTube as well. Before I got out, no, so I was in zone, but since I was getting out, I would have got promoted. Long story short, so if I would have not have gotten out, I would have got promoted. I would have got promoted like, trying to think, like October, exactly when I got out. I'm gonna pull up the Twitch stream on my computer so I can see chat. So yeah, I was in zone, but I didn't get it. Oh crap! It would have been nice to got staff. That would have been nice. It would have been cool. You know what I mean? But honestly, I did love being a sergeant, man. I fucking loved it. It was awesome. I was like a 5-year sergeant, dude. It was freaking amazing. My squad almost dropped a 60 bomb in ranked BRs. ZB, shoosh, that is crazy. How do I just go into stream? There we go. I was like, I don't know how to do this, but all right, we're here, we're there. Got my book. Let me back up a little bit. I'm debating if I should open up a window. It's getting hot in here. It's getting hot tamale. I'm sweating. Woo! I need to take this off. How did I do this last time? Just take this off. All right, hold on, y'all. I'm gonna mute myself for a minute. Testing. 1, 2, 3. I hope that's long enough. What do you guys think? This is long enough? Should I back up a little bit more? If I gotta test it a little bit more, I gotta go downstairs and grab a longer XLR thingamajig. What do you guys think? Back up? You know what? I'm about to just go grab one because this is kind of like leaning down. I'll be right back. Give me a second. And then we'll start, I promise. We back. Woo! How we sound? We sound good? We sounding good or what? That's good, Hunter. That's good you got that many kills, man. Let me turn this bad boy. Chat now, actually. All right. So, this is... It sucks you guys can't see the freaking podcast, the podcast symbol, or the podcast sign, but this is podcast sign right here. It's Unmask Reveal Your True Identity. So if you guys, I think this is like episode number 8. When did we start? October? Was it October when we started doing this podcast? I forget. Woo! I'm a little winded. I was freaking running up and down the steps fast as I could to get up here. But I think it's number 8. To be honest, I think it's episode 8 or 9. I think we started out in October, but usually I think we had 3 people on. 2 or 3 people on here. The future and the plan is to have people on here almost like every episode, once a month. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a work in progress. Obviously, I don't have the money and stuff right now especially now. The last person who was supposed to come on was Wooly, but that never happened. We had a friggin' huge snowstorm, and then we just fell through. But right now it's a lot. Like if I wanted to fly somebody in, say like Charlie, he's in the Midwest, or he's like Central. If I want to fly him in, like I just don't have the money to be flying people out here. Because if I asked you to come out here, I would not want you to pay for anything. Like that's the type of hospitality I have. Like I don't want you coming out here and having to pay for stuff. You know what I mean? So it's hard right now. So we've been running solo for the last like, I don't know, 5 episodes, something like that. He's in okay. Yeah, I know where he's at. I wasn't trying to give away his state, the state that he was in. So yeah, it kind of sucks, but it is a work in progress. You know what I mean? The fact that we're still doing this and we do it once a month, because if we did it like once a week or something, I don't see that happening. It would just be like kind of boring. So even now, once a month, it's like kind of hard to find stuff to talk about. But we can talk about Fortnite stuff. We can literally talk about whatever you guys want. That's the whole point of it. It's Unmask Reveal Your True Identity. So we just sit here and take the mask off, because everyone's got a mask on. You know, everyone's putting up a front. That's the whole point of this podcast. So that's why when I had people on, that's the whole purpose. This podcast was never meant to be solo. It was meant to have someone else on here and talk about their feelings, talk about the way they felt, talk about crazy ass situations, you know, how they felt during them situations, you know, stuff like that. Like take your mask off, sit down, and just relax and freaking talk. Yo, Bat Guy, what's going on? Thank you for the love, man. Appreciate the kind words. I'm gonna try my best to read chat, yo. I can like kind of see it, kind of not. So yeah, so that's the whole point of the podcast. We talked about when we've been solo so far, we talked about how to be great on YouTube, how to expose yourselves. We gave great tips. Maybe we'll go over a few more tips and tricks on how to be a more successful streamer, smaller streamer, whether you're a full-time, part-time content creator or just a player. A lot of it intertwines with each other. You know what I mean? So we'll talk about that. And then, of course, if you guys got any questions you want to answer, my personal life, I'll say, you know, I'll freaking talk about it. My service, anything, I'll try my best to answer you guys. So we'll start out with the YouTube stuff, or the streaming stuff. How many years were you in the military for? I was in technically 8.5, just over 8.5. They counted, since I went over that 8.5 year mark, they count me as 9. But I was in from 2016 to, what was it, 2020? When did I get out? 2024? Yeah, 2024, because it's 2025. So, yeah, 2016 to 2024. I actually got out. I was still technically in. I went into the reserves. So like I did 2 years reservists, and then the other 6 years I did active. So I did 4 years active, got out right before COVID hit. I got out like literally the day or two before COVID hit and everything was shut down. I got out like March 11th. I think March 13th is when everything shut the hell down. I don't know if you guys remember, especially in the big cities. So it sucked. It was very hard. It's already hard getting out of the Marine Corps. It's already hard getting out of the military in general. You can ask other service members, but so to get out during the time I did, it just like I just got tested again. You know what I mean? I just got freaking. It was a true testimony of like how strong I am. It was actually crazy because it's again, it's very hard leaving the military, especially the Marine Corps. I can't speak for other branches, obviously, but leaving the Marine Corps is very hard. You leave behind a huge brotherhood. You leave behind so much. Whether you hate it or love it, like you're gonna miss it. You leave the Marine Corps, but the Marine Corps doesn't leave you. You know what I mean? Pops, what's going on? Welcome in. So it was hard, and then getting out of the military, or getting out, and then I was like, yo, I'm gonna go home and do all this stuff. It was like, what are you gonna do? What am I gonna do? You know what I mean? I couldn't do anything. Everything was shut down. I couldn't get a job. I was I was gonna say homeless. I was freaking jobless. It was hard because obviously no one was hiring. No one was doing anything. You know, I was fighting with PA to give me unemployment. So I could get at least paid, you know, every 2 weeks for whatever the rate of unemployment was at the time. It took like 4 months to freaking to start getting paid from them. So it was hard, man. It was really hard. No, I couldn't see friends. I couldn't I got out. I was like, this is gonna be great. You know, full of excitement. Got home. I say I left one shithole and came home to another shithole because you couldn't leave. You couldn't do nothing. Like, you know what I'm saying? It was really, really bad. It was rough. It really was. So of course I missed it even more because you had a lot of time to think during COVID because you were just inside doing nothing. So, man, I had a lot of time to think, a lot of time to like reflect on what I've done in the last 4 or 5 years. Because like after high school, man, like before high school when I graduated, I remember it, but I don't like count it as my life. I don't count it because you're on a schedule. You're taking care of your parents are taking care of you, or whoever's taking care of you. Like, you're on a schedule, school's got you, you know, that's 80% of your time, you know. So when I graduated high school, I feel like that's when my life started. I went straight to boot camp and I joined another, like, I don't know, a different, like, I don't want to say cult, but you know what I mean? Like, join something bigger and better. So, and then the drill instructors just like break you down and everything like that. So I reflect, I go all the way back to when I started boot camp. That's when I like say my life started. It's kind of weird. And everything before that was just like, I don't know, it was like hand fed to me, you know? Like, I'm not saying I was spoiled growing up or anything like that, but you guys know what I mean. If you know what I mean, you know. Like, my brother, my sister, and I, we were not spoiled at all. In no circumstance was it easy, you know? So when I joined the Marine Corps, that's when like life started for me. It was kind of crazy. So yeah, it was hard, and I just reflected. I always would go on like Snapchat or look at my old pictures and videos of like the boys, you know, because your first unit. So when you graduate boot camp, you go to your job training. So that depends on what job you got. You'll go to like different parts in the U.S. to get your job training, and then you will go to your first station, your first unit, and that's who you belong to. So your first unit is like nothing other because you're a junior Marine. You're a young Marine. You don't know nothing. You're still wet behind the ear. Like, you don't know nothing about the Marine Corps. You know a little bit, but you don't know it all. Obviously, you're far from knowing it all in the Marine Corps. You're like protected, but you're also not protected. And then there's other people in the same boat with you. So you guys just really just freaking get that connection like almost immediately. And you guys that's like your squad. You know what I mean? That's your freaking, that's that brotherhood that you freaking remember when you first join the military. You know what I mean? That you started a different chapter of your life when you joined and left home, and now you're on another chapter as a veteran. That's true. 100%. It was hard to leave the military and life and the brotherhood. It's very hard. So that first unit you go to, it's very difficult. Because because you either get out, and if you either get out and you don't probably ever see that guy again, or the people who decide to stay in, they get orders to go to a different unit, or they go somewhere else overseas or to the other side of the coast, wherever you're at, you know. So it sucks, man. It does. It fucking hurts. You just reminisce a lot. So you just when you're in that situation, you're really like rethinking. You're just thinking about all the stuff you did in the Marines. Like everything that sucked about it goes to the bottom, and everything that you loved about it rises to the top. So I remember when I was in the reserves, right? I still had the taste of shit sucking. Like, you know, long nights, early mornings, going to the field, hiking, doing the PT crap, like everything that makes the Marine Corps, we still did in the reserves, but it still sucked. But it wasn't as bad because you weren't active. You only had to deal with it for like 4 or 5 days, and then you went back home for 3 weeks, and then you had to do it all over again. So it wasn't bad at all. But when the whole cabal thing happened, a lot of you guys know that's why I decided to go back in the Marine Corps. Like, even now, even the reserves, and now, you're still part of the Marine Corps. Like, you feel like you're still part of it. You're a fucking Marine. You're always a Marine. You know the whole slang, but, like, when you're willing, I was telling, Ski this. You guys know Ski. He literally just commented. But, like, when you're willing to die for an organization and willing to die for the people to the left and right of you, that shit doesn't just fucking leave when you get out. So, like, the amount of pride and the amount of passion I still have for the Marine Corps, like, I know I'm broken and I'm obviously not in shape to go back in, but if we fucking went to war, it sucks. I'm telling you, it just sucks sitting on the fucking sideline and watching this shit kick, like watching Marines die and watching other service members die. It fucking sucks. And that's the whole reason why I joined the first time. I fucking joined to go to war, and it might be a little graphic, but like to kill motherfuckers. Like, that's the whole reason why I joined. I didn't know nothing about the Marine Corps when I first joined. I didn't know the position of attention. I didn't know my orders. I didn't know the rank system. I didn't know shit. All I knew is that the Marines were the baddest motherfuckers, right? And they were the first ones in. Everyone's like, oh, you're first ones in, but first ones out. I'm like, don't hand me that bullshit. Don't hand me that crap. Like, we're not the first ones out. They mean like first ones out in like body bags. That's what they fucking mean. You know what I mean? Yo, Kerr, what up, dude? How you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, Ski, you're out 100%, man. That's what I'm talking about. So, like, when the whole cabal thing kicked off and them 13 service members died and majority of them were Marines, man, it just pissed me the fuck off, right? It just fucking got me so mad. Kurt, thank you very much. I appreciate the kind words. We're just chilling, man. We're talking, and we do a once a month podcast on the channel, and where I just sit back, get away from Fortnite, and just talk to you guys or answer questions, whatever the case may be. But so yeah, when that shit kicked off, it sucked, man. I'm like, fuck. Like, it made me mad. You know what I mean? It like got me fucking angry, dude. So, and I'm still in that mindset. I know I've been out for almost a year now, but like, you don't, like I said, you leave the Marine Corps, but the Marine Corps doesn't leave you. And like, I can't talk for every single Marine, but the real ones know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. Like, the ones that are like fully committed and dedicated to this fucking organization, like, will still, even while you're out, you're still willing to die for this shit. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm trying to talk to. I can't talk for every single Marine, and again, I'm just telling you how I feel. And I know there's other Marines out there that feel the same exact way, that are out of the Marine Corps, that are living in the civilian life, hooking and jabbing, you know what I mean, trying to make it through. But yeah, it sucks. So when that shit happened, that's why I was like, I'm going back in, man. I can't sit here. I was about to start the police academy for state troopers in PA. I was literally a week away from starting the fucking academy. Some of you guys already know this story, and if you don't, I mean, I guess, or if you remember, it's just going to be a refresher. But like, I was literally a week away from starting the academy. They wanted me so bad, and I'm not trying to blow smoke up my ass, but the state troopers, if you guys know anything about the state troopers, they resemblance the military very, very much. Their core values, everything comes from the military. They really, really like shadow the military. So when they saw I was a Marine, I skipped the line. Obviously, that's like in code. That's a law. Like, you go to the front if you're a veteran. And, you know, hold on, we got some first chatters. If you can't handle war, then don't sign up. Banger, 100%. You know, that's what you sign up for, man. You know what I'm saying? Big Bossy, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome in. Sorry, guys. Once a crown eater, always crown eater. You goddamn right. Greetings from Colombia. Yo, Kerr, let's go. Appreciate the love, guys. So yeah, like, I forget where I was at. So yeah, I was about to search state troopers, and then the whole shit kicked off. And man, I'm happy I didn't go into PA. I'm happy I didn't go into troopers, and I went back in because these guys, they were about 30 something years old, right? The instructors for the state troopers, they're about 30 something years old. And it might piss some people off, but it's my opinion, man. So I'm gonna say regardless, but the state troopers, man, I get it. I get what they're doing. I get the agenda. I get the mindset they're trying to get these kids into, because you need a bachelor's degree to get into the state troopers, at least for PA. I can't talk about any other states, but you need a bachelor's degree. So these kids coming out of college, they're fucking young. They're dumb. They have no experience in anything. They're still like riding, you know, still sucking on the mama's titty. College, again, it's like you are on a fucking schedule. There's no hardship. You're working in the summer. You got shit paid for. You got books. I get the whole thing. College, obviously, for some college people, the experience was a little different. Like, you were struggling. I get that, but I'm just saying, the average college kid, it's like you're taken care of. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not trying to say that in a disrespectful way at all, and that like when you were in college, your life wasn't hard and nothing happened. But like, you were taken care of, you know what I'm saying? So when these kids came out of college, they were going straight into the state trooper, into the academy, and like they had just had no real world experience. That's what I'm trying to get at. Like, they have no real world experience on like, hey man, you if something happens, you got to pull the gun out and fucking shoot the guy, right? That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about them what's it called? Transferring over from college to the fucking state troopers. Like, that's a big shock for them. And I seen it when I went there. I did the testing for the brain, you know, the knowledge test. I did the freaking PT test. Man, these kids were like, I'm like, bro, y'all need to like mature. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, going through the Marine Corps from 18 to 21, I matured greatly. I got my fucking ass handed to me plenty of times. I deployed. You know what I mean? My first 4 years was like a fucking eye-opener. So when I went in the civilian world, it wasn't as hard because I went through a lot of hardship when I was fucking younger. So I just matured a lot faster than these kids did. And nothing against them, because that's not their fault. They're getting a bachelor's degree, probably practicing in fucking law, and then they want to become a state trooper. That was their dream. All right, but so I get what the instructors from the academy were doing. They were making it hard, you know. They were freaking yelling at them, spitting on them, doing whatever the fuck they had to do. It wasn't really hazing, but, you know, screaming at them, because a lot of people get rattled when they scream. So when they were like coming on to me, I'm like, oh fuck, do I play the part, or do I be salty? You know what I'm saying? When did I sign up for what? The Marines? Is that what you're talking about? So I was like, I literally showed up 2 minutes late because I went to the wrong field. There was 2 fields. I went to the wrong one. I showed up. The captain was like, he's like, you know you're fucking late, right? I said, yes, sir, I do. Don't sit here and treat me like a fucking kid, goddamn little kid, because that was my first time ever being late ever to anything. Like, in the Marine Corps, my 8 years that I did, I was never fucking late to one fucking like PT, to anything. I promise you, I was very anal on time. So I made it there in 2 minutes. I was trying not to get pulled over either. I was speeding, you know what I mean? But he's like, you know you're fucking late, right? I said, yes, sir. Like, he's like, I'm gonna let you pass this time, but don't let this shit fucking happen again. I was like, I you had to bite your tongue. Nothing you could fucking do there. So boom. And of course they all knew. They knew I was late, so they were like, you know, trying to target me at the PT session. I ran the 1.5 miles in about 7.5 minutes, almost 8. It was like, I think it was like 8, yeah, 7.5 to 8 minutes. I forget the exact time. I was a fucking speed demon when I would run, and it was 1.5 miles. So I was used to running 3 miles at 18 minutes. So running this 1.5 miles, I knew I was just like balls to the wall, just fucking run. Like, I don't have to pace myself, because 1.5 miles is nothing. You know what I mean? So, what year? Did I enlist? Is that what you're talking about? What year did I enlist? Sibling career in life. I mean, bro, you're literally talking to a freaking veteran, bro. Relax, there, banger. So yeah, like they saw me run this mile and a half. They're like, holy fuck, like this dude obviously knew what he was doing. And then they figured out who I was, and they were like, I don't know, they were still salty. They're like, them shoes you're wearing, you can't fucking wear them when you come to the academy. I was like, what the fuck is happening, dude? Like, we're running on a track. I'm gonna wear track shoes. You know what I mean? They're like, you need to wear thicker sole shoes to run on dirt trail and all this other crap. I'm like, what? Like, are we gonna be that crazy? Like, that salty? You know what I mean? It was like I stuck it to them, so they stuck it right back to me. That's the vibe I got from it. But anyway, like, these guys, these instructors, again, they're like 30, I'll just say like 30 to 35 years, right? 35 years old. So when they were like screaming at us, and man, I'm telling you, it was just so like cringe. Like, when you're in a hallway and an officer walks by, you have to like get up against the wall and you got to scream. You got to scream like, I don't know. I forget what. Yeah, you had to scream something. It was like pretty much saying like, make way, you know, officer, say fucking RC coming through, and everyone like hugs the hallway, and they're all like, I'm like, what the fuck are we doing right now? You know, I get that's their culture, that's what they do, that's everything they, you know what I mean? I get that crap, but man, I was just like, dude, this is fucking weird, bro. You know, like, it just didn't sit with me right. They're like, on the weekends you get to go home, but you know, on the weekends if you're picked, you get duty. Pretty much. Like, if you guys are in the military, you know what duty is. That's pretty much what you did. So like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, you couldn't go home, see your family. You had to stay there at the academy, and you had to like pick up dog shit because they had K9. So you had to pick up like dog shit. You had to pick up the brass from the M9 because they had a range there, obviously. And you had to freaking clean the stables because the state troopers have what's it called as well. They have freaking horses. I'm like, this is some, if you guys know, like some Lance Corporal shit. And Lance Corporal is like a lower rank in the military. It's like E3 or PFC shit. Like you're doing some like, I don't know, crazy ass stuff. And I was a sergeant, so I was like, I worked in the fucking trenches. Like, I don't need to be doing this. And again, like, I know it's a pride thing, but like, dude, I'm not fucking picking up dog shit. I'm not picking up brass, and I'm not picking up fucking horse shit. You know what I mean? You know, like, it not happening. So it was a bitter saltiness in my mouth. I know. So I called him. I'm like, hey, I'm not doing this. And the news already broke out about the whole cabal thing happening. So I was like, I'm going back. They're like, why are you not coming in? They got my measurements for the uniform. Like, they did everything. I felt bad for canceling, but like, I'd rather go serve for my country and die for my country than die and serve for my community. You know what I mean? So that's why I decided to leave. I would rather die for my country than die for my community. And then like the other thing that didn't sit with me right, another thing that didn't sit with me right is, man, these guys are hold on, what year did you deploy? You don't know? I know what year I deployed, buddy. I don't know what, they're just these guys are fucking being weird, man. I don't like how they're talking to Pops. I don't like the shit that they're doing. Just get them the fuck out of here. What was I about to say? They were just being like fucking stupid, excuse me. Not that word. Filter it. But yeah, like, so when they were like, you know, in my face and shit, I'm like, where the fuck were you guys at when we were in Iraq and Afghanistan? Like, you're 35 years old. They're trolling. I know they're trolling, but fuck them. I don't care. Like, dude, I will fucking ban anybody. I don't care. Like, I don't care about my stats like that. Like, if you're coming in and trolling, dude, no one, like, we're not about that, you know? Like, I don't need another view. I don't need another person to follow. They didn't even follow the fucking channel. You know what I mean? Fuck them. So I know, I see what they're saying. I get what they were doing, but yeah. So like these guys that were like 35 years old, where the fuck were they when 9/11 happened? Where were they when we were in Afghanistan, Iraq? And again, no hate towards them. They're serving our fucking community. I get, you know what I mean? Like I'm there for it. I support that. But again, you guys gotta just think as a Marine standpoint, is like, where the fuck were you at? I know it is what it is, right? That's just how I feel. So, yeah, because you guys know how state troopers are. If you guys ever got pulled over by a state trooper, they think they're bad, hard-ass motherfuckers. Some of them are, don't get me wrong, but like some of them hide behind their badge. Some of them hide behind their hat. Just like people in the Marine Corps do. Just like people in the military do. They hide behind their fucking rank. They hide behind their leadership. You know what I mean? It works. I get it. But like, yeah, it just didn't sit with me right, And that's how I felt. And if people ask me, I'll tell them every single fucking time. And if I hurt your feelings because of my opinion, then you need to go get checked out. I don't know what to tell you. And I got my brother's a fucking cop. I got cousins as state troopers, and I tell them every single fucking time, man. Like, I don't care. Don't care about your feelings either. So I just don't want you guys to take it the wrong way. And if you do, like I said, I'm sorry, but not sorry. So. And if you guys don't know what happened in Kabul, you're sleeping under a fucking rock. 13 service members died in Afghanistan trying to pull out. And again, we don't talk politics, but like the president did a terrible job pulling us out and allowed 13 service members to fucking die, and that is not fucking sad. And Biden was like, oh, and it just pisses me off because he said no service members ever died under his power when he was in at the president, and I was like. Oh, so we forget about the 13 motherfuckers that died. That's what pisses me off, because it's like, whether they're Marine Corps or not, man, they're service members and they fucking died out there on, like, their bloods are on your hand. You know what I'm saying? So it does piss me off a little bit. It pisses me off a lot of it. That's why I went back in. Because I thought when I joined again, I couldn't go back into my old job. And the fastest way in was to go into the infantry. That was the best way to go in. I was a sergeant. I was seasoned. Like, they didn't want me anywhere because I was a sergeant and I was seasoned. Like, the job that I had was closed out. There's a whole, like, logistics going behind that. We're not going to get into that on this podcast, but me thinking that something was going to happen, it was like, damn, nothing happened, obviously. We didn't go to war. We didn't go back into Afghanistan or Iraq. We didn't go anywhere. We just let them 13 service members die, and it was like, call it a fucking day. So when I went back in, I was like, maybe we got a chance of doing something. Like, I deployed, but I didn't go to Iraq or Afghanistan. That was my number one goal when I joined, was go to Iraq or Afghanistan. When I joined my unit, they were on a rotation to Afghanistan. All my seniors, all my, like, people who were in charge of me when I first hit the fleet, when I first got to my unit, I say fleet. When I first hit my first unit, all my corporals and sergeants, the guy who were in charge of me, they were all Afghan vets. They all came back from Afghan about, 6 months before I hit the fleet. So it was like, man, we had some hope, we had some promise, and then we gave away our rotation to the West Coast, and we picked up their rotation, and that's how we got on it's called a special purpose MAGTAF, and we were in Africa. So we were special purpose MAGTAF to Africa. They had teams. Some went to, I think it was Rome, somewhere in the majority, the HHQ, which is the higher headquarters, was in Sigonella, Italy, which is like the main base out of the whole world. Like, that base is literally like pinpointed in the dead middle of the fucking world. And is like, that base is so important to have because you can do anything from that base. It's actually crazy. Yo, Hunter, what's going on? Welcome in. It was very sad. It was very sad how all of it was fucking taken care of, So yeah, like, we took that rotation over. I was still wet behind the ears. I was in the fleet. I was at my first unit for 7 months. And I deployed with Blood. If you guys don't know Blood, I deployed with him. He was my gunny when I went out there. And he can tell you everything, all the crazy shit that happened to us out there. But I was 7 months in the fleet, man. I got on that deployment within, like, they were slated to leave, I think, in like April. I'm trying to think. April or May? Maybe June, I forget. 2017. It was 2017. I was still 7, 8, or 8 months in the fleet. And this kid, this corporal, he was fucking nasty as fuck. I don't even know how he got on the team. Because the African team was like almost handpicked, kind of. You know what I mean? They had to have low drama out there. It was a very small team of like 20 to 40. There was 2 different teams. There was like 20 team. It was 20 or like 15 per team that went out, per location. One was in Uganda and the other, God, what was it called, man? What was the other location called? One was in, God, I forget what the freaking, what was it called? I don't know. 2 different fucking teams in Uganda. One was Jinja. I think it was called Ginger or Jinja. One was in Jinja. The other one was in, where I was. God, I can't even remember the name where I was at. Fuck. Malaria pills, guys. Don't do malaria pills. That shit fucks your memory up really, really bad. But yeah, so we were there. Green Garage, what's going on? Hope you're doing good. Thanks for stopping by and saying what's up. Tori, hello. How are you? As you said, no service members died under my president. That's what he said. That's what it was. No one died, but so his blood is their blood is in their hands, you know what I'm saying? Back to work. All right, Tori, you take care. Yo, we got TMN coming in with freaking 500 biddies. Let's go, man. How you been, bro? I know it's been a while. What's going on? I got a big boy job working for the USPS and working on trying to get a promotion. Dude, that's awesome, man. That's a great freaking job to have, bro. Congratulations to you, dude. I appreciate you coming in here with 500 freaking biddies. Good for you, man. That retirement, everything out of that UPS job, the USPS job is great, dude. Congratulations, man. And I hope you get that promotion, dude. Keep working hard, bro. Keep working hard. Good for you, man. I'm very happy to hear you doing well. That is great. That is really great. I'm very happy for you. So yeah, this fucking corporal, anyway, back to the story. This corporal was fat and nasty. Couldn't even finish his PFT. But if you guys don't know what PFT is, it's our physical fitness test we have to do every single year to be a Marine. It's like 23 pull-ups is your max score. You got to do 23 pull-ups to get max. You got to run 3 miles in 18 minutes to get max, and you got to do 120 crunches. And no, they changed it. It's like a 4-minute plank, I think, to get perfect, right? I don't know. I forget they changed it. At first, when I first joined, it was 20 pull-ups, and then they maxed it out to 23. The run always stayed the same. It was always 3 miles, and then it was always crunches, and then they bumped it to like planks. I don't know. It's weird. I think crunches were better. It was just more fun because you can cheese the crunch number. But yeah, he failed it. We were like 3 weeks, not even like 2 weeks away from fucking leaving the States to go over there. And this man fucking failed his PFT. Why was this dude ever even on the fucking list to deploy? And like this was when deployments really slowed down because 2016 was like the last time we were like sending Marines to fucking Afghanistan. Like we were pulling out, you know what I mean? Army, all them guys are still going, but it was very rare for you guys to go to Afghanistan, even deploy. So, like, we were really slowing down our deployments down. The special purpose mag tasks were the only thing left on the table. Unless you were on a MEU, and to go to a MEU, which is a boat, and you go around the sea for, like, 4 to 6 months, because they're always 24/7. There's always 2 MEUs out in the world. I'll get to that in a minute. But, yeah, like, Syria was calming down. No one was going to Syria anymore. Afghanistan, there was only, like, 1 rotation out there. So, the only thing left was these special purpose mag tasks. It was 4:30 if you remember when they implemented it. Yeah, that's right. I remember. I didn't even think I did the planks, dude. I was still on the old school back in my day, salty. So when I had to do the PFT, I had shoulder surgery, so I didn't have to do it. But anyway, like, yeah, so it was very hard to get on a deployment. And everybody would fight for deployments. Everyone was fucking fighting to get on deployments. Because that's what you wanted when you joined the Marine Corps, man. You joined to fucking deploy. And if you didn't, I don't know what the fuck you were thinking. Go to another branch. Go do college in another fucking branch. I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know what the fuck to tell you. Or if you just joined for the camaraderie or the brotherhood, go to another fucking branch, bro. You know? So I remember I was upstairs. It was a 2-story building. I was doing something. I was getting some type of paperwork. I forget what I was doing. Back in my Corps, back in my day. I was doing something. I was getting paper. I'm never up there either in the office because we're always like outside doing fucking work in the hot ass I was about to say California, in the hot ass North Carolina fucking sun and humidity. But yeah, I was up there for like 5-10 minutes, and someone came in and they're like, yo, so and so just dropped out. We need a replacement like fucking now. You guys gotta realize the Marine Corps, the DoD pays for seats, they pay for the food, they pay for everything to get allocated. So like if we drop somebody and this close, especially this close to deployment, it's a waste. It's a waste of money. So they're like, hey, you need to find someone to fucking cover this spot because everything is already allocated for. Everything is already paid for, food-wise, seat-wise, like everything. All logistics-wise is covered for. So they came in. There was 2 corporals, which is an E4 in the Marine Corps. I was an E3. I was a Lance Corporal. And I was probably like, I don't know, a year away from picking up. Like I just picked up Lance Corporal again. I was still like very young Marine. I was 18. Right? Was I 18? Yeah, I was 19 when I went out there. I turned 19 in Italy, but so yeah, it was very crucial, and it was a E4 billet. So usually there are billets you have to fill within the deployment. Like you have to have so many sergeants, you have to have so many officers. There's a lot of logistic shit that goes behind deploying, especially a special purpose MAGTF. They don't do special purpose MAGTFs anymore in the Marine Corps, like 99% sure. If I'm wrong, say something. But they just do rotations to Okinawa. That's literally like the only things you're doing unless you're going on a MEU. But so I was below the billet, so like they wouldn't even look my way. But they asked this one corporal. There was 2 corporals in the office with me. And the one corporal's like, hey, do you want to deploy? Or the one guy got asked, the one corporal's like, do you want to deploy? And the one corporal was like, no. Like flat out was just like, no. And I was like, I was trying to mind my own business, you know, go through the like files or whatever I was doing. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, how do you not want to deploy, bro? Like, this is what we've been waiting for. You know what I mean? He said no. I was like, holy shit. And then the other one though was like, yo, do you want to deploy? He said, yeah. He said yes. But like he wasn't PME complete, which is like PME complete means not having all your certifications up to date. That's why it was so important. If you got a new rank, you have to do your schooling, you have to do your classes, you got to do all your schooling side to your rank. So if an opportunity like this happened, boom, you could freaking get right onto it. So I was PME complete. I was 100% PME complete. My dental, my medical, my schooling, everything was fucking up to date. All my classes were good to go. Because that's what holds you back. You got to be PME complete to deploy. I don't know if that's a thing anymore, but when I was going, it was a fucking thing. So the other kid, they're like, hey, he's not PME. He can't fucking go. I was like, I'm PME. And they're all like, they all fucking snapped their neck over to me. And, it was so funny. They're like, oh, do you want to deploy? I said, yeah. Like I said, yes, Sergeant. I said like, yes, Staff Sergeant or whatever. I forget who was asking me. I think it was Gunny. I think it was Blood. No, it wasn't Blood. It was somebody else. It was like a sergeant or the Staff Sergeant. And, they're like, come with me. I fucking, all right. I dropped everything. I went into the office, and Gunny, the Blood, he was sitting there. And he was in charge of the team to Africa. Him and the lieutenant. We had a lieutenant, and we had an E7, which is Blood. He was an E7. And they're like, so this is him, and you know, Blood is a big, bald, fucking muscular white dude. You know, your average drill instructor. He got called back to the island like 3 times. Dude's a beast. Especially when we went. So they walked up to me very timid, and he's like, can you play soccer? Because we were going out there, we were playing the embassy team, we were playing like all these top-notch soccer teams, and we were like practicing soccer really well. And I said, yeah? Like, I play. I never played soccer in my fucking life, but I was fast and I was coordinated, so I was like, I could probably do soccer. And I never played it. I never had interest in playing it. So they're like, he's on the team. They're like, get him in the fucking timeline right now. Get him in the fucking trap. Like, this man is going with us. So boom, I fucking hit the ground running. They got all my shit. Within 2 weeks, I had to go like to IED training. So they had counter IED training classes you had to take. Being in the the MOS I was in, the job that I was in, I was very proficient in the IED category. I knew like everything about secondary IEDs. I knew every make and model, or like, you know what I mean, like everything that the enemy was using, because we were going to where we were going to Africa. All they used was IEDs. IEDs were still a very big thing. Drones weren't even thought of yet when I went. So IEDs were big, like secondary IEDs, IDF, fucking everything that incorporated with IEDs. I was very, very, very fucking proficient on. So you had to go through some classes. I had to get new equipment because this is when the new Kevlars, new helmets started coming in. The high cuts weren't even a thing yet. It was like the one with just the MVG mount, the fucking Nod mount, the new one that's I think it's the basic one everyone gets now. So like when I first joined, it was like you had like a World War II helmet on, man. It was heavy, it was big, it was bulky, it looked fucking stupid. And then they came out with these newer ones. They were slim, they were less cut above the ear. So it was like halfway. The other ones like covered your fucking ears. And they had the MVG mount. So you didn't need the Rhino mount anymore. If you guys know what I'm talking about, it's like the black Rhino mount that went in the front of your Kevlar to hold your MVGs, your nods, which are night vision goggles. That's what MVG stands for, night vision goggles. So they came out with this new mount, and boom, you didn't have to have the Rhino mount on up on your Kevlar anymore. So like, I was like, oh fuck yeah, like I'm getting an M4, like I'm fucking, we're getting loaded up, ready to go. So they put me through the timeline in about 2 weeks, and then boom, I was off, I was out, I was fucking gone. So I got very lucky, and that's when the whole deployment crap came up. I was out in Africa for about 9 months. They paid us really well out there because we were in a very dangerous spot. We had hazardous pay. We had endangerment pay. Our per diem was like $15 a night, I think. And then when we went into the city on the weekends, it was like $200 something, I think. I forget the exact numbers. We went out into the city every single weekend. So we got like a full-blown escort to the city. We're about 2.5, 3 hours away from the city because we were in the sticks. We literally were in a bamboo shelter. One way in, one way out. Metal gate. Everything else had like 10-foot bamboo walls. You slept in tents. You slept on a fucking like thin-ass mattress for the whole time. You had bug nets all over. You were in a little camp. It was great. I would not want it. For my first deployment, this was the most realist deployment you can get that wasn't a combat deployment. It was great. We had contractors, locals to cook for us. The whole nine. So like I said, for being a very real deployment, it was great because people in Italy that were out there in Italy for 9 months, they had barracks, they had fucking chow hall, they had Wi-Fi, you know, they had fucking clean water, they had games they could play, they had soccer fields they could go to, they had freaking turf fields out there. And no hate to my Italy guys, I had a lot of good friends over there, but you know, it wasn't a real deployment. You were a forward deployed Lejeune. You were forward deployed in Italy. That's pretty much what you were. But where we were at in Africa, and we got a lot of hate from the people in Italy because they were like, oh, you're getting paid all this money. We made like 2 round trips back to Italy because they didn't want to keep us out there in Africa because they would have to pay us a lot of money during the Christmas time. So literally, we freaking Christmas time came around. We got on a plane and we were flying Christmas Eve on a C-130 for fucking, I don't know, like 14 hours, I think. Because from Uganda to Djibouti was like a 8 or 9 hour plane ride. And then from like Djibouti to Greece was, I think, 5 to 6 hours. And then from Greece to Italy was like 2 hours. So we literally were just flying for a day, got there late as fuck. And then a day and a half later, we flew back out to like the way we just came. Italy to Greece, Greece to Djibouti, Djibouti to Uganda. And that was cheaper to fly us. You guys got to think, we flew C-130, Air Force C-130. So that's a lot. C-130s they're not cheap, especially the fuel and everything. So it was cheaper to fly us for 2-3 days than it was to keep us out there and pay for us. It was crazy. That's how much money they were like, hey, from at least that's what I remember and what I was told. They could have been completely bullshitting us, but that's what I was told, and I remember it kind of pretty well. So, and it just didn't make sense. Why we fucking flew back for 2 days to get right back on the C-130 to fly the fucking right back the other way. You know what I mean? Did you ever get to see Lake Victoria? Yes. Yes, I was there. I think I see it a lot actually. But yeah, we went to Cabal, not Cabal. We went to God, what the fuck is the capital name there? I'm trying to remember. My memory is very bad. It's good, but it's also very, very bad. Kampala. That was the city we went to all the time, Kampala. And Lake Victoria was just outside of Kampala. So yeah, it was crazy, man. I mean, again, I'm 19 years old. I think I was 9. Like I said, I think I was 19. Traveling the world, you know what I mean? Like it was a fucking hell of a deployment. I would have done it if they were like, "Hey, do you want to do it again for 6 months?" I wouldn't do 9 months again. If they're like, "Hey, you want to do it for 6 months?" Would you want to go back out there? I said, "Fuck yeah." I would have like, "Fuck yeah, sign me up. I'm going back out, even though it sucked." What's my favorite German football club? I honestly don't even know a German football club. I'm trying to think. I don't know. Because I know the team, the Real Madrid. I don't think that's German, right? What's Real Madrid? Where are they out of? I saw the border of Uganda when I was northern Tanzania across the lake. Yeah, Lake Victoria. They fish a lot out of there. That's where like not half, but that's where a lot of the fish come from. You know what I mean? Like the food market and everything. But yeah, so it was crazy, man. It was awesome. Very humbled and blessed for that deployment. It definitely made me better as a Marine too, because I literally went there and was teaching these fucking soldiers, the Ugandan soldiers. They're called the UPDF. They're called the Uganda's People Defense Force. That's what the UPDF stand for, and that was their army. So we were training these fucking soldiers who have seen combat, who have seen war. I'm 19 years old, training these guys in our tactics to go into fucking Somalia to fight Al-Shabaab. Like that was our job out there. Our sole purpose job was to do that. Like that was what we were there for. And it was just crazy because these dudes have been in the army for 30 plus years. Like some of these guys were like 50 years old, 40 years old, and they joined right when they could. And man, they're just like, they're still hooking and jabbing. It was just insane, man. It was absolutely insane. But our presence out there definitely made a huge impact. So there was other special forces out there. We had the Brits. I don't know if they're special forces, but other forces out there. We had the Brit snipers out there. We had an EOD team out there, which is a explosive ordnance team. So say we found like an IED, we would call the EOD team in. They would like come and dismantle it, and most of the time they would take it back to their facility and they would study it on like what the enemy is doing and what they're using to make this IED. So like that's how we knew they were using pressure cookers back in Afghanistan and Iraq, because it was a confined space, and that's how, if we found one, they would take it and they would like pretty much like study it. So they were finding out like a lot of stuff about the Al-Shabaab and what they were doing. And it wasn't just Al-Shabaab. It was like Somalian pirates. Like it was like just a bunch of coalition groups out there. You know what I mean? But Al-Shabaab was the main group in Somalia. And we found the EOD guys. They showed us. They were like civilian EOD guys. They were civilians. I guess they were like contractors pretty much, but because they weren't part of a branch, just like the Brits. The Brits were out there, but they were British snipers, and they were some badass motherfuckers. Every time I saw this one dude, he reminded me of Captain Price from COD. His same exact fucking beard, everything. It was actually crazy. But we have any resources to build capable and how many refugees? Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. It is insane. It's a whole nother fucking world in Africa. People don't realize. Even in South Africa, I know it's more well developed than Northern Africa and East and West, but like it's a whole nother world out there compared to where we are here. It's insane. But what was I about to say? So yeah, I'll tell you guys one more story about this EOD guys, and then I'll answer some questions and talk about some other stuff. We'll talk about some streaming tips and stuff, because I don't want to keep just talking about this military stuff unless you guys really like it. But anyway, we So they showed us a video. They're like, hey, by the way, like the things you guys are doing, the things you guys are teaching these guys out here, they really do soak it up. It really does mean something to them because they were very humble. The guys we were teaching, they loved us. They fucking loved the Mzungus. They called white people Mzungus. Even if you were black and you were out there, they knew you were fucking American or not, not Africa. They knew you were not African. So they called you a Mzungu, whether you were black or white. If you weren't like true to the tribe out there, like true to their fucking people, you were a Mzungu. That means like white person. So they really loved us. They did. They would literally take their fucking ripped shirts off their back and give it to us if we didn't have one. That's how crazy they were. They were so fucking amazing. And just like most of them were. They were so fucking great out there because you had some bad people out there. But they loved us, man. They were so good. They're such good people. But anyway, so they were like, yeah, this is like what you guys teach them out there. So Al-Shabaab was filming a convoy coming in. It was on a dirt road. They were like in the mountains. A convoy is just a bunch of trucks lined up in a line. And, they have separation and stuff between them so they don't all get blown up. But they didn't know that because they never got taught by us. So they had our MRAPs out there, which is our old vehicles we used to use back in like the early 2000s. They're called MRAPs. They're mine-resistant ambush protectors. So they were literally made to take an IED blast. That's what an MRAP was. So Al-Shabaab would halt them on purpose, so make them stop the convoy and see what was going on. So like they would blow up the first Vic or put a roadblock in the way or do something to where they were able to get out of the vehicles and assess the situation. So Al-Shabaab stopped them. They got out and they took their fucking helmets off. You know what I mean? Cappy coming hot with our Daily 6'9". What's going on, Cappy? We're just yapping away, man. But that's Swahili. Yeah, they even taught us Swahili out there. So before we went out there, they gave us a crash course on Swahili because some of them spoke English, but it was like broken English, right? It wasn't like how we're very fluent in English. If I was talking this fast to them, they would look at me like I'm fucking stupid. They like talked very slow English. But yes, and some of them didn't even speak English. They spoke Swahili. So we had an interpreter, of course, who was able to speak English pretty well. He was actually really good. His name was Dennis. I'm telling y'all, they had some of the whitest fucking names out there, and then the other half would have like the most craziest Swahili names out there. You would like, is that a fucking landmark? Like, goddamn, that's your name. It was pretty funny because some of them were named like Joe and Dennis and fucking Bob, and then some of them were like just crazy names. I can't even remember some of the names out there, but they did teach us Swahili out there, a crash course, how to count 0 to 10. Hello, how you doing? Everyone here, if you ever watch 13 Hours, they always say Jumbo, like Jumbo's like a good morning or how you doing type. Hey, Jumbo. Everyone like, yo, Jumbo. You know what I mean? So they did teach us Swahili a little bit out there. But yeah, so the Al-Shabaab stopped them. They got out. They took their fucking, they just weren't combat ready. They took their helmets off. They dropped their weapons. They put them up against the vehicle. They sat down. You know what I mean? Like they did all that crap. And then boom, Al-Shabaab fucking swacked them. Like fucking killed them. Murdered them. You know what I mean? Fucking destroyed them. And they're like, that's what happens when the U.S. Marines weren't here training them. But this is what happens when the U.S. Marines were here training them. And then they showed us another video. And same situation. They halted the convoy. These guys got out. They posted up on their vehicle. They posted up security. They sat there, pointed their weapons out. They were observant. They were looking in the mountains, seeing if like there was sniper fire or mortarmen or anything like along those lines. Al-Shabaab saw that and they saw how trained they were and they knew the Marines had influence, had presence within the area, so they didn't swack them. They just fucking let them go. And they're like, this is why you guys are out here. And we're like, oh, that makes sense. Because again, they were at war for like 30 plus years, man. Mogadishu happened. If you guys were here earlier, you heard me talking about it. Mogadishu was happening. And then of course you had like the whole Black Hawk Down thing in Somalia. Like that was a real fucking event. So that's why we were there to train these soldiers to go into Somalia. So we didn't have to put boots on the ground. So there was at least some fucking order in Somalia. Because if you guys didn't know, in the early 90s, it was damn near genocide. Like, almost 300,000 people were dying per year in Somalia. Like, bro, that's fucking, think about that. 300,000 people dying in Somalia. So like, it was almost genocide. So that's why the U.S. stepped in, and we're not going to get into it, but just go watch Black Hawk Down, read up on it. You would understand exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. So tying this back into deploying and seeing, having to be real, right? And not being in a combat deployment, even though like we were out there in a very dangerous area. It was very real because it was like I was part of the history. Like I was contributing to what happened back in the early 90s and 92, 93 of Somalia. Like it was like they passed me the torch, they passed us the torch, and it was on us because we still had special forces in Somalia. Like we still had special forces there. You know what I mean? Like, but we were there so it was very meaningful. It was, and I was very happy. And I was able to hang my hat on it. Like, if I died now, I'd be happy with the career that I had in the Marine Corps. And that deployment was a big part of it because, like, it was much bigger than us. It was much bigger than me. It was much bigger than my corporals, my leadership. It was much bigger than us. Like, we carried on, like, a tradition. I don't want to say tradition, but you know what I mean? Like, we carried that on, And then my roommate, one of my best friends, Nelly, he was actually on this podcast in October. 2-3 years later, he deployed to the same exact place I went to. So it was really like wholesome to see. And he was on the last deployment because they stopped MAGTFs. They don't do the Black Sea rotation anymore. They don't do that African deployments anymore. If they do, I don't know. I don't think they do. I'm like 99% sure they stopped that. But like, so he's like, oh yeah, man, it was great. I was like, what do you mean it was great? Like you were when I was there, you were sitting there cleaning your own clothes in a bottle or in a bowl of fucking soapy water. You had to hang your clothes up. Like, the fucking tents were ripped. They were flooding. The fucking workout area was trash. It was very humbling, though. Don't get me wrong. Like, you had two rain buckets with a little pump this big. That's how you showered. Only like 1 to 2 people could shower per time. You couldn't waste the water. We used the rainwater a lot. He's like, yeah, we had washer dryers out there. We had this, we had that. I'm like, damn. They freaking bumped up that little camp, dude, because we didn't have any of that shit. So it was even more humbling, you know what I'm saying? Like, as a 19-year-old man cleaning your own clothes, especially, being from America where we're so fucking spoiled for the majority of it, like being out there in the third world country, very humbling, man. That's why I'm saying it's very, very fucking humbled. And I think it shaped me to who I am today and why I think the way I do, because I had a different outlook on the world. We're very spoiled in America. We are. Even if you think we're not, we fucking are. Go to the third world country and see how they're fucking living. It's absolutely wild. Absolutely wild. So very humbled and blessed, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, that was like the first year in the Marine Corps, first year and a half I went out there. It was crazy. So everything happens for a reason. I was very happy that I was able to do that at such a young age. Because there was people who were sergeants, people who are staff sergeants that never even deployed before or never even had like a meaningful deployment where they actually did something, We were out there for 9 fucking months. Like, that was a long time. I came back, 2 new iPhones came out. Like, it was like a new world. I came back to America, it was like a whole new fucking world. Like, the iPhone X came out, the 8 Plus came out. And we had no idea because we didn't have Wi-Fi like that out there. You could buy these little pucks, but like it was only limited. Like it was pretty crazy. And China had a lot of control in Africa. If you guys don't know, like China and Russia have a lot of control in Africa. Every single fucking soldier we trained, they all had AKs from the Cold War. And like a lot of Chinese I don't want to say like propaganda out there, but a lot of like they just ruled. A lot of China ruled the certain parts in Africa. It was crazy. So I hope you guys enjoyed that story. Like I said, we'll get off this subject. We'll get off this topic. And if you guys got any questions, let it rip in the comments. I'll start looking at it. When I look at comments, it kind of distracts me. You know what I'm saying? We had to be careful in our embassy bombing, not to let people know we were there from the U.S. knowing the Marines were close, so it was reassuring. Yeah, so if you guys don't know, the embassies, there's a reason again why the Marines are so fucking badass. They're the only branch in the military that can protect our embassies. Every embassy you go to, there are Marines protecting it, which is pretty fucking cool. You know what I mean? So you know, Marines are just bad ass dog motherfuckers. They're hungry. And everybody knows it, and we can all just like joke about how fucking stupid and how dumb we are, but when it comes down to it, like, we're dogs, you know what I mean? We're fucking dogs. So, and I always say it too, like, hungry dogs run faster, and we're fucking hungry, man. And that was like a lot of the Marines, even when like a lot of stuff was going woke in the Marine, like in the DOD area, like a lot of, hey, let's make boot camp easier, let's make it fucking better, let's make hazing not a thing, let's do this, let's do that. Like, the Marine Corps stood strong. We did bend a little bit, and I trust me, like, and when I was a sergeant, and I was in charge of Marines in 2023, 2024, compared to when I was a sergeant in 2019, huge difference. Like, COVID, I don't know what COVID did, but it was like the generation just wasn't there anymore. Like, if I yelled at you, you would cry hazing. It was again very soft, and that was across all the branches, but the other branches bent more than what the Marine Corps did. Even though the Marine Corps still bent pretty hard, it wasn't as bad as the other branches. And the Marines who came in before me at 2016, you know, Marines who came in at 2012, 08, like, all, you know what I mean? They would say the same exact thing. I'm a fucking weak piece of shit. You know, it was pussified when I was there in 2016. And it's just like, it was same thing. You know, Marines who joined in 2020, they didn't get screamed at because it was fucking COVID. So they weren't able to get spat on. They weren't able to get like loogies fucking spit on their face or touched or anything like that because everyone had a fucking mask on. And I'm sure now still you probably can't get spit on. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it gets softer every year. It gets fucking softer. So when I was there, like, am I going to say it was the hardest thing in the world? No, but was it? Yes, at the same time, because like we still got fucking abused by our drill instructors. Like, we had 2 dudes kill themselves, jump off the 3rd deck and fucking smack their face on the deck and fucking kill themselves. We had guys get shoved in fucking dryers and get it turned on, and they were fucking rolling around in the fucking dryers. The drill instructors would come in drunk and fucking haze us. You know what I mean? So like, but that's all humbling shit. That's all humbled shit. Like, that's the crap that like makes you better, though. Obviously, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. I said it in in the vlog video I posted yesterday, but like, what doesn't kill you makes you fucking stronger. And hazing in the Marine Corps, like, man, if you're not getting bleach poured on you and you're getting like, what's that called when they put like a towel over your face and they waterboard you, and you know your life ain't on the crisp of fucking being lost. I think hazing is a great thing in the Marine Corps because again, when it comes down to it, and this is the mindset I'm still in too, the enemies don't care. If your fucking leg hurts, the enemy doesn't care. They're going to still fucking kill you regardless. You know what I mean? So if you're sitting there and you're limping, you're like, oh, Sergeant, my fucking leg hurts. Like, bitch, if we were in fucking combat and you came to me and we were like in a firefight and you're telling me your fucking leg hurts and there's no bullet or like shrapnel in there, I'll be like, shut the fuck up, man. Like, get on your fucking gun and start fucking laying lead down fucking range and suppressing these motherfuckers or killing them. Or, you know what I'm saying? Like, the enemy doesn't care. That's like the mindset I think as a Marine Corps we lost. We lost our fucking mindset. You know what I mean? Like, where's hey, the enemy doesn't care. You're going to get, if your back hurts, if you got fucking shot, the enemy is still going to fucking try to kill you regardless. They're not going to be like, okay, everyone stop. He twisted his ankle running from a fucking grenade that landed right next to his foot. Fuck no. Bullets are still going to be flying overhead. They're still going to be impacting right next to you. Like, that shit doesn't fucking stop, man. And, like, I feel like as a Marine Corps, and I'm just going to speak all the Marine Corps, but, like, I feel like we lost that fucking edge. We lost that mindset, man. And you've seen it. And, like, as a sergeant, as a person being in charge of other Marines, you need to bend to that, like, you need to bend to it, man. Like, you need to change with the time. You can't, like, you need to be irrelevant, dude. So it was hard. It was hard trying to be in that mindset, but, like, still also, like, treating your Marines the way they should be treated. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's, I feel like, don't get me wrong, there are still Marines that join and they have that mindset, which is great, but it is like a lost fucking world. Like, we don't do that anymore. Like, we're not in that fucking mindset no more. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's all I'm going to say about that. But If you guys got any questions, let me know. Whether it's about my service or streaming, I can preach about anything. I'm gonna open up the door here and turn on the fan because it's getting hot in here, and I know this PC probably should have some cooling going on. So give me 1 second. If you got any questions, think about them. There we go. We got the fan going. We got the door open. So yeah, that's why like you know, you guys don't understand why I am the way I am. That's the reason why I am the way I am. That's why I run with the sledgehammer. That's why I put myself through like, and it's not even that crazy because I can't do much because of my shoulder, but I'm still hooking and jabbing the as much as I can without like destroying my shoulder. You guys gotta understand, like, with my shoulder, I can't lift anything above my head, like weight-wise. Like, give me 5 pounds, I probably only be able to lift it like right here. There's no compression in my shoulder. Your shoulder is like a bike pump, so when you push down, you know what I mean? There's that pressure. There's that compressed pressure in the pump. I'm talking about like an old-school pump, right? Bike pump, not one of them electrical ones. That's like pretty much how your shoulder is. So when you're going up, there's compressed. It's like, you know, it's in your shoulder. I'm losing that air. Like, think about a bike pump. I'm losing compression while I'm going up. So that's why I'm running. That's why I'm making it a little bit harder on myself to, you know, make it challenging. Because if you guys got that mindset, when something does come that's challenging and it hits you in the fucking face, it won't be as hard. You know what I mean? It won't be as challenging because you're built different. Your mindset's built different. Your body's built different because you're tough as nails. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I am the way I am, man. And that's, yeah. But we'll go down the rabbit hole on streaming real quick. If you guys are streaming and you're not on any other platforms, make sure you guys get to them platforms. Make sure you guys, I put it on my YouTube. I put it how to edit a simple video. If you guys want to start long-term video, go on. You guys got to be on YouTube. You guys got to be on TikTok. You guys got to be on Twitch. If you're only on Twitch and you're streaming and you want to get more exposure and you're like, damn, why am I not getting exposure? It's because you're probably doing like 8-hour streams or 5-hour streams and you're not posting your content anywhere else. So make sure you guys are freaking making videos. If you're going to do a long stream, that's fine. But make sure you guys are getting content out of it. Because if you do an 8-hour stream and you don't post any content from that stream and you guys are only on Twitch, whoo, you just wasted so much time, I promise. You guys just wasted so much freaking time. You wasted time. Because it's very hard to get exposure on Twitch. There's no For You page. Obviously, there's like a front page, but there's no like For You page like how there is for Instagram, Snapchat, or Instagram, TikTok, YouTube. You know what I mean? So you guys gotta get yourself out there on other platforms. And trust me, if you guys start, and especially on YouTube, you guys will only get like 5 views a video. You gotta keep pushing. That's perfect. Perfect. I don't know if he's in here, but my man started posting content consistently. He's in the Batcave. That is like our stream team that we have. I mean, his numbers have boosted so much from when was that? March? Was it March? Was it that long ago? I don't know. But like, he started posting multiple times a day on different platforms, not giving a fuck what people say or think about him, and he's fucking killing it. He's killing it. I try to show as much love as I can on videos, but he's been absolutely insane. From where he started to where he's at now. Obviously, we all have a long way to go. So if you guys are out there doing that stuff, make sure y'all are freaking posting content on different platforms, okay? It's very important. I want to read some of this book to y'all. And we'll just go down the line and just read it's some motivational stuff, some inspiring stuff, some freaking encouragement. It's not. Oh, I'm trying to freaking open this page. My goodness. And this is stuff you guys should have like a notebook like this and just write down stuff you like to hear or write down ideas, write down things you see. You know what I mean? It's so important. So you guys can always go back and read this crap and be like, damn, you know what I mean? And And there's one in here where I just start where exactly what I just said. Something about life. It's like, don't let life be the reason why you started in the first place. I think it's like something along those lines. Hold on. I'm trying to find it. It's something it's like, don't allow life to forget why you started in the first place. And that goes into streaming too. Don't allow life to get in the way on why you started streaming. There's a reason why you started streaming. I'm trying to think. I got a lot in here. And if you guys know, like on my vlogs, I try to get one of these short quotes, motivational stuff to preach to you guys. And I know some of you guys experience this. It's Murphy's Law. If you guys never heard Murphy's Law, this is exactly what it is. Anything that can go wrong will go wrong at the worst possible moment. So when shit's coming down on top of you, it's like, oh, I'm having a shit day. And then it's like, boom, you're tired. You blow your tire out on your way to work. And then, I don't know, say you get, God forbid, you get fired at work. And then, like, you know, you can't have any money. And then this and that. And that's called Murphy's Law. Anything that can go wrong will go wrong at the worst possible moment. That's called Murphy's Law. So if Murphy's Law is happening to you guys, and it's so fucking true too, it's actually insane. If Murphy's Law is happening to you guys, you can't. One of my old gunnies said it, Gunny Randall. I mean, Ski, if you're here, you know, he taught me something very valuable too. You can't get upset or mad at shit that is out of your fucking control. I say again, you cannot get mad or upset at shit that is out of your fucking control. Because it's not worth it. It's literally not worth it. Like, if my tire blows up and I'm on my way to work, shit happens. Like, that's fucking life, right? You can't let that kind of stuff upset you and ruin the rest of your day. Ruin your attitude, ruin your mood, and ruin the rest of your day or days to come. You know what I'm saying? So if something's completely out of your fucking control, y'all, do not let it fucking bother you, because you are just wasting your goddamn energy. You are climbing a tree you can't climb, and you're just gonna be a victim. So that's why you guys gotta like turn your fucking head and just be like, it's all right. You know what I mean? I'm telling you guys, when you get in that mindset, when you guys are able to open up them barriers in your fucking head, man, like, it's so peaceful. I don't know how else to put it. Like, it's just so fucking peaceful when you guys don't stress, when you guys don't, like, stressing is something you can't control, but once you guys have figured out, like, don't let that shit bother you. I'm not saying I have a perfect day every single time. Like 3 days ago, some of y'all know that I had a bad day, but I didn't let it ruin my day, right? I didn't take it out on anybody. I didn't let it come into the next day. I just freaking continued to do what I do, even though I was having a bad time doing it, and we were doing it. You know what I mean? Once you guys are able to freaking figure that shit out, man, I'm telling y'all, like, the opportunities are fucking endless. And it feels good, man. It's very peaceful. I'm telling y'all, once you guys are able to, if you guys never felt peace like that before, it is like next level. I'm not trying to get like too spiritual or anything on you guys, but like, I'm telling y'all, it's crazy. It's a different experience. Right, on the problems, not the problems. And there's things that are just out of your control you can never do. And I said this too, again, in one of my vlogs. Again, we post vlogs on my Snapchat, Instagram, and TikTok. So if you guys aren't following us on them socials, make sure you go check us out. But this is, again, from Eric Thomas. When life knocks you down, you should try to land on your back, because if you can look up, you can get up. And that's very, like, think about it. When you get knocked out from life, you land on your back, because if you can look up, you can fucking get up. All right? If you land flat on your fucking face, it's going to be harder to get up. So if you get when you do get knocked down, that's not an if, it's a when. You get knocked down, you land on your fucking back, because if you can look up, you can get up. And you still have you got breath in your nostrils, you're still going, you know what I mean? Yeah, I knew you were having a bad day, checked it on you, and blame it for me. Yeah, I did blame it on you. So yeah, land on your fucking back, because if you can look up, you can get up. You know what I mean? That's very important. And this like the stuff I'm telling you guys, You can implement it into your life or implement it into like your scenarios that your mind builds in your head. Like if you guys apply this, it will help you out. It really will. That's why I started doing this stuff. I think it will definitely help you out. You know what I mean? And here's another one for a lot of people too. It doesn't matter how old you are either, pops. You know, you got to become a risk taker. If you're not willing to risk, you can't grow. And if you can't grow, you can't become your best. And if you can't become your best, you can't be happy. That's a good one. Really good one. You got to be willing to be a risk taker. If you're not willing to risk, you can't grow. And if you can't grow, you can't become your best. And if you can't become your best, you can't be happy. Hope that let that one sink in with you guys. So, got to be a risk taker. That's why you can't be scared to fail. That's why you can't be scared to do anything. You got to do what you guys, you know what I mean? I think that's a really, I love that quote. I love it. Really, really good. And here's another one that like wraps right back into it. You can't get out of life alive. There's no getting out of life alive. So you're either on the field fucking trying or you're on the bleachers watching. What would you rather do? Get your ass on the fucking field and start living life. Because you can't get out of it alive. Don't be on the fucking bleachers. Get your ass on the fucking field and start living your life, man. See what else we got. We all know you guys gotta have mental toughness. I mean, there's this like, if you haven't figured out yet on this channel to have mental toughness, I don't know what you guys what you've been looking at for the last like 3 years you've been, or however long you've been part of this community. I'm trying to find some more good ones for you. Again, thing with that life thing, when you guys get like knocked down and stuff, you can't just stay there. And this is me preaching right here. Like when someone passes away, someone you love, or like, or a freaking family, or a animal, a family animal, or I don't know, something just crazy happens in life. You guys can't just sit there and cry about it. It's okay to sit there and cry about it, but you can't stay there and cry about it because life continues, man. The sun will come up, the sun will go down. Life still moves on. I know it's very fucking cold, very tough love, and you know, it's cold blood, but cry about it and get up and keep fucking moving. Because, man, if you stay there, life will fucking steamroll your fucking ass. And it will fucking hold their hands around your fucking neck and keep you there and choke you out. And just, if you let it. You guys cannot let it just fucking hold you down and choke you. You guys got to get the fuck up, brush yourself off, cry about it. And that's why when anyone comes in the stream and they're like, oh, you know, Batman so-and-so died or whatever the case may be, remember the fucking good times you had with that person or dog or cat, whatever the case may be. Have some good, remember the good times, cry about it, because it's okay to cry about things, and then get the fuck up and keep moving. I know someone's got to say it, right? Someone's got to fucking say it, because if you don't hear it and if you don't get out of that like mentality, you're gonna get fucking steamrolled by life, and then that's when Murphy's Law is gonna come in and all this other crazy shit's going to come crashing down on you, and you're going to think that, like, the world's fucking ending. But it's because you're allowing it to. You got to get the fuck up, cry about it, and then keep fucking moving. Remember the good times, okay? I got knocked down 2 years ago. Been hard to get back, and I'm limping, but I'm no longer down. That's good. And it's going to knock you down. Like I said earlier, that shit will knock you the fuck down. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. And it's all gonna come out on like how you take it. It's everything in the future is gonna determine on how you take that right there, right now. You know what I'm saying? So, Julian, what's going on? We got Aggie coming in with giving a gifted sub to Annie. Let's go. That's some love right there. Thank you, Aggie. Thank you. And again, no one said it's gonna be easy. If it was easy, guess what? Everybody would be doing it. So, what doesn't kill you makes you fucking stronger. And that's, I believe that 100%. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. I know the whole like sticking stones may break my bones, but words never will. I forget who said that. What was it? Katy Perry, right? But what literally does not kill you will make you fucking stronger. And that's like, you gotta have the right mentality for it. You know what I mean? You gotta have it. Don't like ads around these parts. Thank you. Let's see what else we got. Oh, there we go. Never allow life to make you forget why you started in the first place. And like, started what? Started what you're doing. Like, I love what I'm doing. I love what I do right now. I will never allow life to forget why I started to do this, why I started my podcast, why I started streaming. I'll never allow life to get in the way and to do what I love doing. You know what I mean? So it's very important. Again, once you guys get in that mentality and that state of mind, man, I'm telling y'all, you're fucking dangerous. All right? You want to be fucking dangerous. And I said this again earlier in my other vlog. No matter how rough the sea is, you just got to keep standing there. Just keep fucking standing. Don't let the waves knock you down. Don't let any of that shit fucking knock you down. No matter how rough that sea is, you keep fucking standing. You keep fucking standing strong. Because at the end of the storm, you know what I mean? At the end of the storm, there's openness, there's clarity, there's everything at the end of the storm. There's a rainbow. So make sure you guys keep fucking standing. Let's see if you got it and they strip it of you. What would you stop? I think Tom Brady said this. Someone else said this. It was like along the lines of Tom Brady, but I'm pretty sure this is Les Brown. It's very simple to get what you want. It is, but it's not easy. All right? That's very powerful right there. It's very simple to get what you want, but it's not easy. Again, if everybody got what they want, it's just not easy. That's why not everybody gets what they want, okay? And again, that goes back to the saying of, if it was easy, everybody would be able to fucking do it. So, remember that as well. Let me see what we got. And it just shows too, life is hard, and it doesn't matter who you are or what you do. There are bumps in the road. Doesn't matter. You will get hit, you will get bruised, you will freaking take some mental and physical damage. So it's like normal, you know what I'm saying? Everybody will experience it. Let's see. This is what I feel like when I stream, chat. This is how I feel. It says, help someone, lift someone up when they're down. Be the strength for others when they're weak. We all struggle. Keep fighting forward. It's going to hurt. So that's what, like, when I stream and I come on here, man, I like I said, I always pray every morning. And I always pray to continue to let me inspire other people and continue to help other people and continue to do what I do, you know? Use these platforms for something like that, because that's how, I'm telling you, that's how I feel. Lift someone up when they're down. Be the strength for when they're weak. And that's how I feel, like, every time I come on here. Every time I come on here. I try that. I try to fucking fulfill that, you know? All right, I'll give you guys like 2 more, and then we'll freaking call it, okay? Amen, Annie. Amen. I'm glad you came over here, Annie. I hope this is helping you out. And everything happens for a reason. So maybe you found me in that sweaty BR game for a reason, because you probably wouldn't be here right now if you didn't. Try to find a good one. I said this earlier. Don't cry to give up, but cry to keep going. I mean, that's so true too. Don't cry to give up, man. Cry to keep fucking going. You have to. Martin Luther. I said this again in one of my vlogs too. You don't have to see the whole staircase. You gotta take that first step. MLK. And then for a lot of y'all, don't take the path that's there. Make a path and leave a trail for others to follow, and that's what we're doing right now. We're leaving a path. We're leaving a trail, I mean, for people to follow and emulate it, you know? So think about that too. Don't take the path. Make a path and make a trail for people to follow you. This is a really good one too. You gotta hold on. You gotta be willing to do things that others won't do in order to have things that others won't have. You gotta go to work. You gotta work on yourself. Develop yourself. Develop your mind. Always strive to get to the top in life because it's the bottom that's overcrowded. It's better, and that's where it comes in. It's better to be prepared for an opportunity and not have one than to have an opportunity and not be prepared. I'll say that one. This will be our last one. You got to be willing to do the things that the thing that others won't do in order to have things that others won't have. You got to work on yourself. You got to develop your mindset and always strive to be at the top in life because it's the bottom that's overcrowded. That's crazy. Think about that. That's very true. So you guys should always try to work on yourselves to be better than you were the day before. And we preach that all the freaking time, especially on our vlog. On the vlogs that we post. Very important. And if you're not trying to be better, then what are you doing? Ask yourself that. If you're not trying to be better than you were yesterday or do something better the day before, what the fuck are you doing? Ask yourself that. When you're alone by yourself tonight, or you're alone today, later, and you're sitting in bed, or you got some time to yourself, think about it. What am I doing better? And if I'm not doing something better, then what the fuck am I doing? It's simple, Chad. It really is. I'm telling y'all, once you get in that fucking mindset, and you guys stay in that mindset, man, you're dangerous. You're dangerous, and people see that shit. There's a reason why y'all are still here. There's no, I just fell here on purpose, right? And you guys, I know you guys fucking see it too. Like, we're built fucking different. And I told you guys from the beginning, especially when we went full time, we are built different. We are made to be fucking different. We might not be where we want to be, viewer wise, follower wise, popular wise, but I promise you, we'll fucking get there. And when we get there, everybody will see how fucking different we are. And they'll be like, damn. You know what I mean? Like, damn, Batman and his community are fucking built different, and there's a reason for it. Because you lead from the front. You lead from the motherfucking front, baby. Dolphin, what up? How you doing? You try to be the nicest to everyone. You should always be kind to people. Always. No matter what. You know how many people I met where they're rude and fucking ignorant to me? And I'm just like, dude, I could fucking, you know what I mean? Like, I can fucking destroy you right now. But again, it's a humbling thing, and you gotta be like, bite your tongue and just be kind. Just be kind. It's not worth your fucking energy. Just like when that old dude was yelling at me in the parking garage, some like 70-year-old man giving me fucking attitude. Like, bitch, who the fuck do you think you are talking to me like that? I don't give a damn I don't give a damn who you think you are. You guys gotta have that side to y'all. You know what I'm saying? It's not being cocky. It's not being like, trying to think of the right word. It's not being like full of yourself. You gotta have that bite. You gotta have that fucking edge to you guys. Because I know you guys fucking see it. You know what I mean? And it's called being humble too. But you guys gotta have that fucking. You guys gotta have that bite to y'all. I'm starving. I gotta go to church later too. So we're gonna end it here, y'all. Try to get in that mindset. I encourage you guys. Sit down. You're doing something, and you put some white background noise on while you do something. Put on some motivational. Go on YouTube. Be like motivational music or motivational speeches 2024, 2025, or just hey motivational whatever. Put that shit on. Train your mind. That's what it comes down to. I wasn't born with this fucking mindset. Train your mind. That's what I do when I go on a run. I'm not even lying. I listen to David Goggins. I listen to like remixes of him talking because he's a fucking dog. And the shit that he went through is absolutely insane. It's inspirational. And I listen to him while I run, It's fucking motivating. It makes my drive. It lights that fucking flame in me. So when you guys are doing something, you need some white space, put on some motivational stuff. Train your mindset. Start listening to things. Because when you start listening to things, you'll start quoting things. You listen to Ray Lewis, he's a motivational speaker. I mean, like, it's hard to listen to someone who fucking murdered somebody. Dolphin, it really is. That bro killed somebody. I know that's between him and God. You know what I'm saying? That he fucking murdered somebody. I'm not going to take any credit away from what he did in the Marine Corps, in the NFL, but I know he's a motivational speaker, but there are other better motivational speakers out there, I promise you, who went through a lot more than what he did. But again, no, I'm not trying to hate on him. Yeah, train your mindset, guys. If you're doing something and you need some white background noise, put that shit on. Train your mindset. Be better than the way you were before, the day before. Ask yourself, man. Talk to yourself. I don't know. Am I the only one who talks? I know I talk to myself. There's always another voice in my fucking head. I'm not scared to admit it. If you don't have a voice in your head, I mean, good for you, I guess. But, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I talk to myself all the time. I'm fucking crazy. Talk to yourself, man. That's what I did the other day. I was so fucking lazy in my head. And I was so lazy, I didn't want to do anything. I didn't want to do anything that day. I got off stream. I had to go for a run. I had to create videos. I had to do a video. I had to create clips. I had to edit a YouTube video. I didn't want to do it. I just wanted to sit on my couch and be fucking lazy. But then I sat there and I talked to myself and I was like, I can't do this. Like, I really want to. Like, the temptation is fucking insane. But I can't do this. I got to get the fuck up. Like, I start talking to myself like I'm a fucking dirty little pig. I'm like you fucking fat, nasty bitch, right? And I start talking to myself and I call myself that. I'm like, like, I don't know how else to put it. I sit there and I just start making fun of myself, I guess. And, sit there, I'll be like, there's people out there chasing me down. There's people out there, like, trying to be better than me. And there's people who are counting on me, and I got to suck it the fuck up. And I got to go do what I got to do. Like, this is not hard. Why are you making it so hard? It's because that temptation and the laziness was there. But it's like, you know what I mean? So, talk to yourselves. Don't be as hard as I am on yourself as I am with me. I'm telling you, y'all, I fuck. It's funny, but like that's just because I was in the Marines and like, the names. Like I'll say like I'm gonna go stuff my fat fucking face with like some donuts or cookies. Like, you know what I mean? It's just funny. But we're going to raid out. We're going to go show Angry Ginger some love. You guys don't know who he is. Definitely hit him a follow. We were playing with him earlier. I appreciate you guys sitting here and listening to me flap my gums. I hope you learned something from it. Hope you guys can apply it to your lifestyle and do better things. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate all the love, man. I said it yesterday. I can't be doing this without you guys. I don't care what any other streamer says. They can't be doing what they do without the community, and you guys are outstanding. So thank you very much. And I hope, again, this helped you out. Like, deep down inside, you're like, damn, I needed that, If you guys need anything, you can always hit me up. Don't forget, hit me up on the freaking Discord. Follow us on all of our socials. Everything's right there. Instagram, Snapchat, TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, Facebook. We'll be back Monday. Get some more dubs. I know a lot of people have off Monday, so this is your time to shine. Oh, I'm sorry. We'll be back tonight. Forgot. We usually don't stream in the evenings, but we'll be back tonight. That's right. We'll be back tonight to get more dubs. We're playing with Short Dad. We're gonna collab with him a little bit, kind of how like we did with Aggie like a couple days ago. Pull probably one person in from the community and play some BR and get some dubs. So hopefully I'll see you tonight. If not, make sure you guys enjoy the rest of your freaking weekend, especially if you have Monday off. Be safe out there. Don't do nothing stupid. And again, I appreciate all the love, and we'll catch you guys all in the next one. Peace.